Are you interested in the career in data analytics or any of this career path? Take a second, look at all the career paths that we have on the screen. If you're passionate about uncovering insights and driving business decision making with data, look no further than the Amdari Data Analytics Career Experience Internship. Now, we all know that landing a job in these careers can be a bit challenging, with most of these roles requiring some years of experience. And I know you have wondered, where are you supposed to get this experience? That's where Amdari comes in. Our data analytics experience internship provides you with hands-on experience through working on real-world projects and not all those generic data set case studies that you find on Kaggle, Google, and any other website. These projects, these generic projects, doesn't give credence to your experience and your CV. How does the internship program work? Number one, we have partnered with businesses, startups across the world from the UK, US, Canada, Nigeria, Kenya, and the rest of the world. These businesses provide us with their unique business challenges. Number two, these challenges are then given to you, our interns and consultants, for you to work on. You're going to be working on these real world challenges in order for you to get real world experience. Number three, you would also be assigned a coach and a mentor to assist you on this project. So you are never going to be alone. Somebody's going to be working with you solving this unique business challenge. Number four, you would also be required to present your findings, evaluations, and recommendations. Now, this project cuts across various industries, like you see on the screen. Our internship program offers two flexible plans to fit your needs: a 3 month plan for a concise experience and a 6 month plan for a more comprehensive one. During this period, you'll be working on between 6 to 15 projects, depending on the internship plan that you selected. For these projects, you'll be making use of amazing technologies like you see on the screen. Now, these projects will give you the hands-on practical experience and also the work experience in order for you to get started in your desired career path. You would also be mentored by an industry expert and you would work with a community of like-minded professionals. Our projects are designed to help you develop the skills and confidence you need to succeed in this field. In combination with the wealth of experience you will be getting from the work experience program, you would also get access to personalized CV review and revamp, LinkedIn optimization, career coaching, interview preparation, on the job support, and so much more. Upon completing your internship, you would have access to an international job reference from either the UK or Canada. This will boost your credibility with recruiters, employers, and will assist with helping you land your dream job. What else are you waiting for? Join Amdari's Data Analytics Career Experience Internship and kickstart your career in data analytics. Apply now and take your first step towards becoming an experienced data analyst. And now remember, limited slots are available. In the work experience program. Now, we know that getting a job as a business analyst always requires you to have practical industry experience, and this is where a lot of people shortfall. Now, the work experience program provides you with hands-on experience by working on real-world industry projects that addresses real business challenges, and you'll be doing this under the guidance of an experienced mentor. How does the internship program work? Number one, We've partnered with businesses, startups across the world from the UK, US, Canada, Nigeria, Kenya, and the rest of the world. These businesses provide us with their unique business challenges. Number two, these challenges are then given to you, our interns and consultants, for you to work on. You're going to be working on these real world challenges in order for you to get real world experience. Number three, you would also be assigned a coach and a mentor to assist you on this project. So you are never going to be alone. Somebody's going to be working with you solving this unique business challenge. Number four, you would also be required to present your findings, evaluations, and recommendations. Now, this project cuts across various industries, like you see on the screen. Our internship program offers two flexible plans to fit your needs: a 3 month plan for a concise experience and a 6 month plan for a more comprehensive one. During this period, you'll be working on between 6 to 15 projects, depending on the internship plan that you selected. For these projects, you'll be making use of amazing technologies like you see on the screen. Now, these projects will give you the hands-on practical experience and also the work experience in order for you to get started in your desired career path. You would also be mentored by an industry expert and you would work with a community of like minded professionals. Our projects are designed to help you develop the skills and confidence you need to succeed in this field. In combination with the wealth of experience you will be getting from the work experience program, you would also get access to personalized CV review and revamp, LinkedIn optimization, career coaching, interview preparation, on the job support, and so much more. Upon completing your internship, you would have access to an international job reference from either the UK or Canada. This will boost your credibility with recruiters, employers, and will assist with helping you land your dream job. This immersive experience will allow you to build a robust skill set and would build your professional confidence. What else are you waiting for? Join Amdare's Business Analysis Career Experience Internship and kickstart your career in business analysis today. Apply now and take your first step towards becoming an experienced business analyst. Now remember, limited slots are available. Are you interested in the career in data analytics or any of this career path? Take a second, look at all the career paths that we have on the screen. If you're passionate about uncovering insights and driving business decision making with data, look no further than the Amdari Data Analytics Career Experience Internship. Now, we all know that data analyst. And now remember, limited slots are available. Are you interested in the career in data analytics or any of this career path? Take a second, look at all the career paths that we have on the screen. If you're passionate about uncovering insights and driving business decision making with data, look no further than the Amdari Data Analytics Career Experience Internship. Now, we all know that landing a job in these careers can be a bit challenging, with most of these roles requiring some years of experience. coach, and a mentor to assist you on this project. So you are never going to be alone. Somebody's going to be working with you solving this unique business challenge. Number four, you would also be required to present your findings, evaluations, and recommendations. Now, this project cuts across various industries, like you see on the screen. Our internship program offers two flexible plans to fit your needs: a 3 month plan for a concise experience and a 6 month plan for a more comprehensive one. During this period, you'll be working on between 6 to 15 projects, depending on the internship plan that you selected. For these projects, you'll be making use of amazing technologies like you see on the screen. Now, these projects will give you the hands-on practical experience and also the work experience in order for you to get started in your desired career path. You would also be mentored by an industry expert and you would work with a community of like minded professionals. Our projects are designed to help you develop the skills and confidence you need to succeed in this field. In combination with the wealth of experience you will be getting from the work experience program, you would also get access to personalized CV review and revamp, LinkedIn optimization, career coaching, interview preparation, on the job support, and so much more. Upon completing your internship, you would have access to an international job reference from either the UK or Canada. This will boost your credibility with recruiters, employers, and will assist with helping you land your dream job. What else are you waiting for? Join Amdari's Data Science Career Experience Internship and kickstart your career in data science. Apply now and take your first step towards becoming an experienced data scientist. And remember, limited slots are available. Thank you. Are you interested in the career in data analytics or any of this career path? Take a second, look at all the career paths that we have on the screen. If you're passionate about uncovering insights and driving business decision making with data, look no further than the Amdari Data Analytics Career Experience Internship. Now, we all know that landing a job in these careers can be a bit challenging, with most of these roles requiring some years of experience. And I know you have wondered, where are you supposed to get this experience? That's where Amdari comes in. Our data analytics experience internship provides you with hands-on experience through working on real-world projects and not all those generic data set case studies that you find on Kaggle, Google, and any other website. These generic projects doesn't give credence to your experience and your CV. How does the internship program work? Number one, we have partnered with businesses, startups across the world from the UK, US, Canada, Nigeria, Kenya, and the rest of the world. These businesses provide us with their unique business challenges. Number two, these challenges are then given to you, our interns and consultants, for you to work on. You're going to be working on these real world challenges in order for you to get real world experience. Number three, you would also be assigned a coach and a mentor to assist you on this project. So you are never going to be alone. Somebody's going to be working with you solving this unique business challenge. Number four, you would also be required to present your findings, evaluations, and recommendations. Now, this project cuts across various industries, like you see on the screen. Our internship program offers two flexible plans to fit your needs: a 3 month plan for a concise experience and a 6 month plan for a more comprehensive one. During this period, you'll be working on between 6 to 15 projects, depending on the internship plan that you selected. For these projects, you'll be making use of amazing technologies like you see on the screen. Now, these projects will give you the hands-on practical experience and also the work experience in order for you to get started in your desired career path. You would also be mentored by an industry expert and you would work with a community of like minded professionals. Our projects are designed to help you develop the skills and confidence you need to succeed in this field. In combination with the wealth of experience you will be getting from the work experience program, you would also get access to personalized CV review and revamp, LinkedIn optimization, career coaching, interview preparation, on the job support, and so much more. Upon completing your internship, you would have access to an international job reference from either the UK or Canada. This will boost your credibility with recruiters, employers, and will assist with helping you land your dream job. What else are you waiting for? Join Amdari's Data Analytics Career Experience Internship and kickstart your career in data analytics. Apply now and take your first step towards becoming an experienced data analyst. And now remember, limited slots are available. The career paths you could actually go into learning SOC analysis and threat intelligence. In today's complex cybersecurity landscape, organizations worldwide are looking for professionals who can detect, analyze, and respond to security threats in real time. At Amdari, we provide an opportunity for aspiring cybersecurity professionals to gain real world experience through our SOC analyst engineering means that you can only work as a data engineer. But now, these are some of the career paths you could actually latch into with data engineering skills. In today's data driven world, companies are looking for experts who can design, build, and maintain the data systems that power their businesses. At Amdari, we provide a unique opportunity for aspiring data engineers to gain real world experience through our internship program. We all know that landing a job in data engineering can be a bit challenging, with most of the roles all requiring some years of experience. And I know you have wondered, where are you supposed to get this experience? That's where Amdari comes in. Our data engineering career experience internship provides you with hands-on experience through working on real-world projects and not all those generic data sets or projects that you find on YouTube, Kaggle, Google, and other websites that you search. These experiences from this generic data sets, generic website, doesn't give credence to your experience and your CV. How does the internship program work? Number one, we have partnered with businesses, startups across the world from the UK, US, Canada, Nigeria, Kenya, and the rest of the world. These businesses provide us with their unique business challenges. Number two, these challenges are then given to you, our interns and consultants, for you to work on. You're going to be working on these real world challenges in order for you to get real world experience. Number three, you would also be assigned a coach and a mentor to assist you on this project. So you are never going to be alone.
Hi everyone, welcome to the tech career session today. How are we all doing? And it's very, I'm very, very happy to have you guys here. Thank you, Omotsi. I can see you. Thank you. Thank you guys. So before we start officially, I like us to introduce ourselves using the chat button. So I'm hosting the session from Nigeria currently, and I would like to know where you are joining us from and what tech career you are going into. So just tell me, are you joining us from UK? Are you joining us from Ireland, Canada, Nigeria, Ghana, Cameroon? We'd like to know. Just use the chat. Let's have a brief introduction. Okay, just use the chat. Tell me your name or just tell me where you're joining us from and the tech career you're going into. If you're going in for data analytics, go ahead and tell me that you're going in for data analysis. Okay? Omotsi, where are you joining us from? Can you use the chat? Hi, Paul from UK Data Analysis. Welcome, Paul. Oh, welcome, Simba. I hope I'm not murdering you people's name. Welcome, Omoti from UK. Welcome. Oluwakemi from Nigeria Data Analysis. Welcome, guys. All right. Thank you so much for engaging. So my name is Ozichi, and today I'll be your host. So this is the topic we are going to be discussing today. Hi, Kinsley. Welcome to the Tech Career Session. So we are going to be discussing how you can build a data analytics portfolio for UK employers. Okay, I know some persons that are in Nigeria or you are from, Republic of Congo. You'll be wondering, is it only for UK employers? It can also apply to employers in your country or your country of residence. Okay, so you need to pay attention so you understand what we are discussing today. So before I go ahead, a few weeks ago or a few days ago, there was a little argument that I don't know how many of us are very active on Twitter. If you're very active on Twitter, give me a thumbs up. If you're very active on Twitter, give me a thumbs up. So there was a few arguments that happened on Twitter, and probably Twitter Nigeria especially. And I'm sure if you're in another location, you probably wouldn't have seen the tweet. It was about, hi, Rafiat from UK. Welcome to the session. It was about someone who was trying to recruit for social media managers, and the lady requested for CV. So she got CVs. She got CVs from hundreds of candidates, and then she came online complaining about people not submitting their portfolio. Okay, so when I went through the comments, I realized that most persons that are into the creative industry or tech industry do not really understand the importance of portfolio. And today you're going to be learning. Hi, Dorcas. Welcome to this session. You're going to be learning the importance of portfolio as someone in tech, especially as data analyst. Okay, so that is what we're going to be discussing today. So I'm just going to give a brief description about myself. Okay, so this is me, Ozichi. So I'm a growth and product marketing professional, and I've used data to gain insights into customers' behavior, identify growth opportunities, perform markets and competitive analysis, predict market trends, and develop market strategy. I know a lot of persons think that you have to be a data analyst to use data. Okay, you don't have to be a data analyst to use data, although we are discussing data analyst today. But as long as you are into marketing, you are in an organization, wherever you are, okay, most times companies, in fact companies in general, they use data to predict market trends. They use data to understand or to make business decisions. So I have background in sales, and I've got my track record in customer segmentation and go-to-market strategies. Now, that is enough about me. So this is Efemina April. He has wealth of experience in the data ecosystem. So Efemina is a co-founder of Tenalytics and also a co-founder of Amdari. So how many of us know about Tenalytics here? If you've heard about Tenalytics, give me a thumbs up. I want to see how many of us, especially in UK. Oh, Nancy, you know about Tenalytics. Chiku, no. Okay. Shine, Melum, you know about Tenalytics. Okay. So he's also a co-founder of Tenalytics, and he has helped over 2,500 candidates to transition into tech. Yeah. Okay. Lacheko, you know about it. So he's a data professional with over 10 years experience. He has worked in Nigeria, he has worked in UK for over 6 years, and he has worked in US as well, and currently now in Canada. Okay, so he is the co-founder of Amdari, and I mean that should give you a head start that in Amdari, when we are talking about data or tech, the people in question are professionals in the field and they know their onions. Okay, so I mean, looking at Tenalytics, if you have known Tenalytics for a while now, you will understand that whatever standard you're getting from Amdari equates to what you get from Tenalytics. So what are we going to be discussing today? Okay, we are going to be discussing, and our session is going to be it's not going to be long. I'll try as much as I can to make it a bit brief so I can entertain questions from you guys. Okay, so we're going to be discussing why a portfolio matters and the key elements of a strong data analytics portfolio. Okay, selecting and showcasing the right projects for your portfolio, the Amdari Work Experience Internship, and a special offer we have for you guys for joining the session today. So, does having a portfolio matter? So, before I will give us an answer to this, I would like us to answer this question by ourselves. And I'm going to give us this analogy. Okay. Hi, Michael. Yeah, welcome to the session. So I'm going to give us this analogy. If you want to ask a question towards the end of the session, you just give a raise a hand. Okay, so I'm going to call you. But for now, I'll probably not entertain questions until the end of the session. Okay, it's just for us to get the information that we need. Now, how I'm going to give us an analogy to explain or to have you determine if portfolio matters or not. Okay, so if you have you want to make an outfit, all right, and you want to patronize two vendors, okay, two fashion companies or two fashion designers, you want to patronize one out of two of them, and you are requesting for them to, show what they've done. Okay, they need to show what they've done for you to ascertain who you want to go for. A fashion designer A sent you a CV. Okay, I need you to pay a very good attention. He sent you a CV explaining and certifications of, the fashion school she went to or he went to, and I mean the description of what her capability in the fashion world. Two, the fashion designer B, he or she sent you a CV, discussing what she can do or what he can do, and also sending you certifications that she got from her fashion school. Hi, Oyedele. Please, if you are seeing my screen, give me a thumbs up. If you can see my screen, give me a thumbs up. Okay, Oyedele, I think it's from your own side. Okay, you may want to log out and come back in. I think it's from your end. She said she cannot see my screen. All right, so the B fashion designer did not only send you CV and certifications of, her fashion school graduation, she also sent you a link, okay, to her social media handle, either TikTok or Instagram or Facebook, where you could find samples of the product that she has, or the outfit she has made for people or for different customers. Now, between A and B, who would you select to make this outfit for you? B. Definitely B, right? Guys, give me your answers. I really want you guys to be the one to answer if a portfolio matters or not. Okay? You would select B. So obviously you've answered the question. When it comes to tech, one thing that we don't understand or we don't, I think a lot of persons miss is that tech is not like every other career, okay? It's not like accounting. It's not like sales. It's not like, name it, marketing, okay? Exactly. There are some careers that you don't have to have a portfolio for. But if you're in a creative field, if you're in a field where you need, you use software to, work on a particular project, portfolio is important. Who are those people that need portfolios? If you are into social media management, you're a data analyst or a data professional, either data analysis, data science, or data engineering, you're a software engineer, name it, as long as you use software to work on tools. You're a business analyst, you're a cybersecurity professional, okay? If you also code or use any of the programming language, it's important that you build a portfolio, because imagine coming or submitting a CV, you're basically telling the tech recruiters that I know how to use Python to work on a project, okay? Or I know how to use R to work on a project. You're just telling them what you can do with these tools, but they cannot see it. That's exactly how it feels like when the fashion designer submits a CV without virtual experience of what they have done. You cannot see an outfit they've made for anyone. So they're just telling you, how would you trust them with your money and your materials? Okay, you give them a huge sum of money to make outfits for you when you've not seen them make even a single outfit for a person before. All they submitted for you is just a CV. That is exactly how it feels like as a data analyst applying for jobs without portfolio. And I've also noticed that a lot of persons struggle to understand how to build their portfolio and what is needed in the portfolio, or exactly how portfolio looks like. These are people that especially are, migrating or are switching careers. For Gen Zs, or most Gen Zs already understood how a portfolio looks like. But for our millennials and late boomers that are trying to switch career, they are still trying to get to understand. What you are laughing? They're still trying to get to understand the technologies and what's really going on in the employment, environment these days. Okay, and I'm sure that if you are here and you want to switch your career, this is the best place for you to understand exactly what portfolio is, why a portfolio is needed, and what you need to put in your portfolio, and how you can have a portfolio website for yourself, and the different types of portfolio that we have. Okay, we're going to be discussing all that today. So this is how looking at my screen, you could see how would you showcase your portfolio. Do you want to use a CV? You're applying for a data analyst job, you are submitting a CV. Oh, I used Power BI to work on a particular project, and the project got the company 50% increase in revenue. You're just telling them, they can't see it. Okay, but look at a web portfolio, shows your Power BI, your Power BI skills. Okay, it shows that your use of Power BI, how you use Power BI to visualize data. Okay, it also shows if you are someone that know how to work with Python, and you have some projects you work with, you collaborate with other persons to work on, and you have, don't worry, we're going to go, I don't want to give you the hints of the next slide. Okay, so going forward now, let me give you different types of the differences between a portfolio and curriculum writing. I mean, without even mentioning it, it's visible. Just looking at this here, you should already understood what the difference between a portfolio and a CV looks like. So a portfolio allows you to show the samples of the work that you've done, the best work you've done. You need to show the sample of the best work you've done. Okay, it could be a website. It could be, for those that are into social media management, it is their the social media handles. Those are into fashion, it is their posts and the pictures of clients that have worn their outfits. Those are selling produce. Those are selling products as well. That's the reason why when you buy products from vendors online, they will always ask you for review. For e-commerce, it is the review that people drop on each of the items that they bought. Those are their portfolios. Okay, so for data analysts, your portfolio is different. This is where you show the sample of the best work you've done. A portfolio is where tech recruiters see that, okay, this person has strong competence using a particular tool, and this portfolio builds it provides recruiters with a more comprehensive understanding of your ability and your potential. You can only tell me, oh, I know how to use Excel, I'm very, very good at using Excel, but can I see it? No. But with your portfolio, I can know the degree of your skill in using Excel. I can understand your degree of your skill in using SQL, or using R, or using Python to work on the part, just by looking at the project you've worked on. Okay, now, do you know that even with your Power BI, I can tell if you're very good at Power BI or not? And that's exactly what they want to see when they request for your portfolio. Okay, because imagine presenting a Power BI. Trust me, when it comes to Power BI, the kind of color you choose, the kind of charts you use to present your data matters. So the more projects you work on using Power BI, the better you are, or the more competence you get using understanding the kind of colors you should use for each data, color distribution, typography, and all that. Okay, but for someone that is a beginner, if you submit a Power BI a portfolio with that has a Power BI project you've worked on, a tech recruiter or a data professional can tell that this person is either a beginner or intermediate or an expert in using this particular tool. And that's exactly what they're looking out for when they ask you to submit your portfolio. Now, portfolio also help recruiters identify candidates who are good fit for a given role and company culture. A lot of persons downplay company culture when it comes to applying for jobs. And that's the reason why you will see persons that they feel like, you can work on capstone projects and have your capstone project on your GitHub and build your portfolio with capstone projects. Trust me, with your projects in your portfolio, recruiters can tell if you fit their culture or not. Okay, they want to understand how you are able to collaborate with other team members. They want to understand if you have a line manager. They want to understand the process you went through to working on that particular project in an actual company. Okay, so that's the reason they always request for portfolio. As a data analyst, it's like a mechanic telling you, I know how to repair car, and electrician telling you, see, if I get a wire right now, I know how to fix this wire and this light will turn on. Show me. We need to see it. Okay, we need to see you do it. We need to see an evidence that you can do this. I can't just give you why. What if get electrocuted and die in my house? Do you understand? What if you get hired as a data analyst and a company gives you their data and you destroy the data, you delete the data by mistake because you don't know what you're doing, you did not clean the data and give them wrong data. Okay, just imagine a company that sells an ice cream, okay, and they hired you as a data analyst without seeing your portfolio and their ability in using these tools, and they give you a data. And now this data that you have to work on, you have to give, they want to understand which of the ice cream flavor sells more. Okay, maybe they want to run a promo on other brands or other flavors, or they want to run a discount on other flavors, or they want to increase their production. And because you lack competence using these tools, and because they did not request for your portfolio, they don't know your capability using these tools, you went ahead, okay, to work on this data that you got. You did not clean the data properly, you did not visualize properly, you don't even understand what you're doing with the data, okay? But they've hired you. And now, instead of telling them that vanilla ice cream or chocolate ice cream sells more, you went ahead to tell them that kiwi ice cream or cucumber flavor ice cream sells more. Now they will use what you've shown them to make business decision, and probably they will mass produce kiwi flavor or mass produce cucumber flavor. And trust me, people don't like cucumber and kiwi flavor. But because of the mistake that you've done, okay, what happens? They will lose money. They will lose customers. In fact, you've destroyed that company. Do you get? And that's the reason why a lot of persons be like, oh my God, that the data field is saturated. How are we going to get job? Everybody's doing data. Trust me. Yes, everybody is doing data. And trust me when I tell you, according to the World Economic Forum, data career is going to be in demand in the next 15 to 10 years. Because as companies, data is the new gold, it's the new oil. Companies fight for data all the time. You see it online. They tell you, oh, give consent for your data to be used. You are speaking with your mom or you're speaking with your siblings about a particular thing. You go on Instagram, the next thing you are seeing is shoes are online. They're showing you shoes. Or you go to Google, you are seeing adverts on hair, or you are seeing adverts on makeup. Just by discussing it, you did not search for this, okay? So companies are even trying to eavesdrop to get this data. So data will always be in demand. But the reason why you're not getting the job is because I will let you know the reason why you're not getting the job as we go. So now for curriculum vitae, okay, it only tells about your skill and your ability and work experience. You're just telling, you're not showing it. Okay, and it's usually written in words. It does not have graphics, does not have visuals, where the tech recruiters will see what you've done with these tools, okay, and the projects you've worked on using these tools. Now, there are different types of portfolio, okay, and this type of portfolio, we have a website portfolio and a GTOP portfolio. Now, what's the difference between a GTOP portfolio and a website portfolio? So for people that actually go for or use GTOP portfolio are people that have skills in coding, okay? They try to, they use GTOP to demonstrate their coding ability and their technical proficiency. You understand? You host open source projects, they write scripts and version controlled codes, and they kind of collaborate with other people, who request forks and contributions for a particular project. Maybe they have a project that are working with 3 or 5 more persons. Either they are using Python to work on that particular data set. Maybe the data set is a very large data set and they're using Python and they can't work on it alone. So they have other persons that have to work with them to deliver on that project. Okay. So these are persons that use GitHub. So most people that use Python and SQL, README files. So there are persons that have programming skill or using programming skill to solve data problem. Now, for a website portfolio, okay, it is a more visually appealing, user-friendly, and that is exactly the one that tech recruiters always ask for. Because, imagine a HR, you giving a HR, give a HR your GitHub link. It's going to be very, very confusing. Let's face the truth. GitHub, if you know GitHub, give me a thumbs up. If you've ever logged into a GitHub before, give me a thumbs up. Exactly. GitHub can be very confusing. Okay, it can be very confusing. If you're not somebody in the tech field, you will get lost using GitHub. It can be very, very confusing. So that's the reason why most tech recruiters, they're HR managers and tech recruiters, they're not really in your field. Okay, so they will always GitHub is very, very confusing. So they will always request for a website portfolio. So That you should bear in mind. Okay. With GitHub, that is where you collaborate with teams that are for persons that are working on a particular programming skill or using a programming language, and they have to collaborate with other people. They have to use repository, and collaborate with some persons to work on a particular project. But if you are not collaborating with anybody to work on particular, even if you have a GitHub, you should also have a website portfolio, because that's exactly what tech recruiters are most likely going to request from you when you apply for a job. Now, what are the key elements of a strong data analysis portfolio for UK recruiters? Okay, so this, pay attention to the ones in orange color or yellow. Okay, they are very, very important. So an actual strong data analysis portfolio that can attract any UK recruiter should have a clear introduction, a brief and clear introduction about your career and what you do. Okay, it could or may not have your picture. Okay, you should also have documentation and coding sharing. So now these are for persons that have skills in Python, SQL. Okay, and maybe you have some projects in GitHub. You should be able to transfer your GitHub to your portfolio. Okay, so they can access it as well. Or you could also put them on your your portfolio website, so they can have access to these projects that you've worked on. Now, you should also have technical skill demonstration. Like I said earlier, portfolio is where you demonstrate the strength of your technical skill. If you have it 50% or 60% competence using a particular tool, that's exactly where you demonstrate. And how do you do that? By working on using project-based approach. It's not about capstone projects. Don't worry, we are going to go on that. Project-based approach, business impact and storytelling. When you're working on your portfolio, does it tell a story? Remember when I spoke about the ice cream company that hires you as a data analyst? Now, how do you tell the story? You work on a particular project using, let's say, Excel or using SQL, and you were able to, you found out that vanilla ice cream sells more, and the company was able to make decision using your data, and they produced 10,000 extra flavors of vanilla ice cream, and in 3 months they were able to make 50% more revenue for the company. That is exactly what storytelling is. So when you put your projects on your portfolio, you should be able to tell your story this way, because this is exactly what tech recruiters are expecting to see on your portfolio, not just to dump your Power BI or dump the project and said use Power BI to work on ice cream data for so company. No, you're not telling a story. So what now happens? What happens with the data that you extracted or you worked on? What impact does it have in the company or the company worked on this project for? That is where business impact and storytelling is very important. Okay. Now, interactive visualization. What is a portfolio without interactive visualization? As a data analyst, you are building a portfolio. You cannot see your Power BI. You cannot see your codes, your SQL, your R codes. You could not see any of that. How exactly are we supposed to tell your competence or your ability to use these tools? So when it comes to portfolio, interactive visualization is very, very important. Okay, it's something that you must not miss. And I'm also going to show us a good portfolio builder for data analysts. Now, where do you get these projects? I've spoken about project-based approach. It's not about writing, like you can own a portfolio or a website portfolio and you are typing like you're writing a CV. I use Power BI to do a particular job. No, it has to be project-based approach. Every project, the company you worked on it, data visualization of the project you worked on, and a storytelling of what you worked on this particular project, or the impact this particular project or this particular data set you worked on has on each company. That's exactly how it should be visualized in a portfolio. Okay. And if your portfolio has all these components, there is no way that tech recruiters will skip you when you apply for jobs, because that is exactly what they want to see. Okay. Now, but then where are you going to be getting these projects? That's the question. Some persons don't know. Okay. So where do you find this project? You can only find this project either by getting a job or online? Some of us have worked on some projects in online. So I'm going to ask you, if you've worked on projects that you've got online, give me a thumbs up. As a data analyst, you've gotten some projects online, give me a thumbs up, okay? So I'm going to give you a few minutes. If you know any online website where you could get data analytics projects, drop it on the chat before I go ahead to show you the websites I have for you as well. Just drop it on the chat. Any online platform, Kaggle, exactly. I mean, everybody knows Kaggle. Kaggle is number one. Marvin Analysis, exactly. Okay, I've never heard about Marvin. So if you're looking for projects, you should, look into the comments. People are dropping good information. I'm Dare, exactly. By query, Kaggle. So now that should give you a hint of where to get projects online. So these are also few of them, like Kaggle. You could get projects from NYC, data science. You could get projects from Data World. You can also get projects from GitHub. So these projects are mostly capstone projects, okay, that you could use to keep yourself busy while you are probably studying data.gov. Thank you, Mary, for that. Okay, thank you, City Shakers. Thank you guys for giving us a bit of an insight of what you've done so far. So, okay, these projects are mostly capstone projects, and trust me, you're not the only one working on this project. Okay, a lot of persons are complaining, but I have a lot of projects on my digital. Why am I not landing a job? And why am I not getting hired? Why do I keep getting rejections? It's because you're working on projects that don't have business impact. Okay, they are good. Capstone project is important. It shows that you are a focused person. Okay, you're able to discipline yourself enough, because that is it's actually self-paced. It's not all of us that started. I have some capstone project that started like 3 years ago when I was trying to go into data analysis, and till now I did not finish it. God forgive me. Coursera capstone project, I didn't finish it. Okay, so it's for you to have so many capstone projects you've worked on. It shows that you're determined. It shows that you have focus. Okay, and you can actually start something and finish it. But then, does it actually land you a job? It is important, but does it actually land you a job? Okay, now let us understand this. Okay, because why you're here is to get information. Now, tech recruiters always prioritize candidates that have internship or work experience over candidates that applied with just capstone projects. Okay, and this is not just me telling you this. This is an NSC's job outlook for 2022 reports. If you go on Reddit and still type, why do tech recruiters favor people that have internship and work experience more than people that worked on capstone projects? And I'll tell you the reason why. While you submit, or remember that so many people have already dropped Kaggle here as an option to get projects or capstone projects. Now, these people don't know themselves. When you go to Kaggle, every project you click on to work with, thousands of persons have worked on this project, if not millions. So when you're submitting your portfolio or you're submitting your CV for a particular job that you're applying for, trust me, out of 100 persons or 100 candidates that submit their CV, at least 50 or 60 has also worked on that project that you're submitting with, that project that you have this full confidence that can get you a job. They've worked on this project. If you're a recruiter, who would you hire when you find out that 60% of persons that are submitting CVs and portfolios have worked on a particular project? Like, they have similar projects they've worked on. And you also, like, 40% of them are either people that did internship or have like a year or 6 months or 1 year and 6 months experience in an actual company. Who would you actually hire? Let's tell ourselves the truth. Because one thing about capstone projects, over time it becomes redundant. Okay, and they don't actually have, they don't have actual business impact. I mean, when I mean business impact, remember when I said earlier, when you worked for this ice cream, company, the data that you worked on can help increase their revenue. But now the capstone project you worked on, what revenue did it increase? What impact does it have in a company? Obviously, it's not even a capstone, it's not even a project for a particular company. It's an open source project. Okay. just for you to get hands-on experience using those tools, but it cannot land you a job. So let's face reality. When you want to get a job, or you're looking for a project to put in your portfolio, yes, capstone project is important, but I want you to understand today that it will not get you a job. It's a project-based approach, a real-world project experience that will land you a job when you put them in your portfolio. Okay? But now, let's look at this. This is also a research that was done by job seekers. What are they talking about? Most entry-level roles are requiring work experience. Even with your capstone project, they're expecting you to have work experience. And these are the reasons why most candidates are not able to are not being hired for the roles that applied for, especially in tech. Why? They are saying you lack the relevant years of experience and you lack the required technical skill. When they mean technical skill, what do they mean actually? They cannot attest that you actually know how to use these tools. The only way they can attest is this. Now, look at these two persons. One person works on 10 capstone projects, okay? There is no one that can actually attest to their capability. No one can give them a reference letter that, okay, this person is good with what they are doing. They understand how to use this tool. They've worked with us before. Nobody can attest to that. It's only you that can attest to your own ability. Now, do you understand where I'm going? But for someone that have experience as an intern in a particular company, or have like 1 year or 2 years experience in a particular company, have some person that will attest or has evidence that they've worked for a particular company, and this company could send them a reference letter assessing to their capability of using this tool. Because no company wants to give you their data when they cannot beat their chest that you have strong technical skills using this tool. Now, if you want to gamble it and decide to apply for jobs with just capstone projects, these are number of jobs that require you not to have experience. Looking at the portfolio, looking at I'm going to mark it right here. You could see this, right? These are entry-level roles that require work experience. Okay, now you could see that at least 90% of job ads or jobs expect you to have experience. 8% of them want you to have 3 years experience. 20% of them want you to have 2 years experience. 36 want you to have at least 1 year experience. 23 want you to have at least 6 months experience. Now, where are you going to be getting all these experiences? The only company that don't need you to have experience, they are just 6%. So out of 100 jobs, if you go on LinkedIn and type data analytics or healthcare analytics or marketing analytics, and you find 100 job ads, out of the 100 job ads for entry-level role that you found, okay, only 6%. How many is 6% in 100? Only 6% expect you not to have, or does not require, or does not require previous experience. But now, let's tell ourselves the truth. Applying for a job is a game of number. The more you apply, the more your chance of getting this job. That's just a fact. It's a job. To apply for a job is a job on its own. So for some persons that feel like they're tired right now, trust me, you shouldn't get tired. So apply for a job. It's a game of numbers. The more you apply, the more chance you have. So imagine applying for a job with no experience, no internship, just your custom project. And you only have chance with the 6% of these companies that does not require you to have experience. Now, I will have to bring your mind to this. Out of the 6% that does not expect you to have experience, okay, there are still candidates that have experience that will apply for this job. If you believe me, give me a thumbs up. There are candidates that have 2 years, 1 year, 3 years experience that will still apply for this job. These are candidates that probably they lost their job, or anything can happen. They desperately need the job. They will apply for that job. Even if it's above their paycheck, they will apply for those jobs. So now, what's your chance of getting this job? Now, another reason why companies expect you to have, or they're looking out for persons that have internship or any form of experience working in an actual company, is because they feel you are worthy with that your experience working in a company. That's the tech recruiters or the companies feel you are worthy, you are trustworthy, you are reliable and responsible. And most importantly, whether or not they feel you will fit with the team they are trying to build with. So no company wants to hire somebody they don't understand if they can adjust to their company culture. I don't know if you've heard about culture fit. It's a thing right now. Have you heard about culture fit before? Give me a thumbs up. There are companies that do like three interview sessions. The first interview could be just to get to know you. Second one, technical interview. Third one, they want to see if you fit in the culture. It's crazy. Okay, so how will you fit in the culture when you don't have an actual experience? So your pure real work experience tells them that you are reliable, you are responsible enough to hold down a steady job. Because if you're working from home, trust me, that's the reason why I saw some people advising, some people that work from home full time advising, some people that do total freelance advising their colleagues that they should look for jobs as well. Because trust me, working freelance is good. Okay, yeah, it's very sweet. You have your time, you're not answering to anybody, you work on a particular project, they pay you and you go your way. But when it comes to landing a job without a freelance, companies will start looking at you like you cannot actually hold the job. Nobody wants to hire someone that they will hire, and in the next 6 months or in the next 8 months, they want to make the job. So having experience, real world experience in an actual company, it gives them the idea that, okay, you can actually hold the job. Okay, you understand how the company dynamics or real world, company looks like working in an actual company. Okay, you have line managers, you understand the hierarchy, you understand that, okay, you have someone to answer to during, your work hours. And that's the reason why during interview process, okay, it will tell them about your personality and if they think you would fit. And that's why during interview, we always see them ask questions like, tell us about the time you had a difficult experience working on a particular project, or you made mistake on a particular project, and how did you navigate your way around? Trust me, you think they don't know why they're asking you those questions. They want to see if you actually work in an actual company, okay? Because someone that works in an actual company, if you have or meet a roadblock working on a particular tool, you have a line manager, I am Mr. Amos or Mr. John, I'm trying to navigate my way around this particular tool. I've tried, going to YouTube. I've tried using ChatGPT. I don't know. Please, can you walk me through? Help me get out of this thing. The line manager will help you, or your colleague. You can meet your colleague. This is the issue or your senior colleague. This is the issue I'm having. How do I get myself off this particular issue? Working on this data. With custom projects, you can't have that. That's just a fact. And that's the reason why they ask you these questions, just to know if you actually work in a real company, if you know how to collaborate among team members. Capstone project does not give you that. It's a one-man project. You don't have anybody to answer to. You can work on your capstone project now. Remember it's next year. Forget about it. Remember next year, March, and continue your capstone project. You don't know how to. They cannot attest to your time management skills, because if you're working in an actual company, okay, you are given a project, you have time limits to submit a particular project or to work on a particular project. Do you understand? Every company have a time, or each project have a particular time they need it for, because they need it to do something. You're working on a particular data set, they need it to work on a particular thing next week. So you know that you're supposed to work on this data set this week and give them the results. But with custom projects, you don't have that discipline. You don't have time management skill. Nobody can attest that you actually know how to work in a real company. And like I said, most of these custom projects does not really show impact in an actual company. Now, but then how are you going to get this relevant work experience? Okay, all you have right now is your capstone project. Yes, it is important to put your capstone projects in your portfolio, but it's still most important to have real world projects in your portfolio. But how will you get these real world projects or this relevant work experience if companies are not going to hire you with your capstone project that you have? How will you get this experience? That is a question that we are going to answer today. So now, let's face it. How many of us, when was the last time you saw internship on LinkedIn, or you went online to see companies, looking for interns? When was the last time you saw that? If you've not seen it lately, give me a thumbs down. If you cannot remember the last time you saw company hiring for interns, give me a thumbs down. I remember 2017 when I was looking for internship, I was still in school. It was still difficult, even as a student, to find internship in companies, just for me to get that, industrial training, just for me to get real world experience. It's very, very difficult. Most times it is very internal, okay? They don't make it very open because they take very few persons. very, very few handful of persons. Okay, now you need this job. You need to meet tech recruiters as the middle. Okay, they've already told you what they need. They need candidates that have strong technical skills. They need candidates that can work independently. They need candidates that can deliver high quality work. Now, the reason why you're applying or you're going into data analysis is because you want the leverage of working from home. Give me a thumbs up. Because that's the reason why most of us, most people switch their career aside the, the leverage or the pay of tech. Another reason people are looking to get into tech, it's the ability to work from home. Follow what? Give me a thumbs up if that is true. If that's one of the reasons why you are switching to tech, give me a thumbs up. Okay. Now, imagine as an entry-level candidate, you are being employed. You don't have strong technical skills. Remember, most tech jobs, highest you see hybrid, maybe twice a week or once a week, but most times you will only see remote jobs because they don't really need you. They just need you to work on this data set and submit. I mean, things have changed since COVID-19. Okay. Now you don't have strong technical skills, and companies are giving you projects to work on. Companies are giving you projects to work on, and you cannot use these tools because you don't have someone to micromanage you because you're working from home. How exactly do you think you can navigate your way around using these tools? Tell me. I would like us to know. How do you think you can navigate your way around working on this project if you've never in your life worked on real life projects alone? Because trust me, you will flop and you will not be able to deliver high quality job because you don't have anybody to micromanage you. Okay, and that's one of the reasons that's one of the things that people don't understand when it comes to internship, and that's why that's also a reason you will not find internship that are remote. Okay, if you want to get internship in a particular company, you want to get internship in Google, or you want to do internship in Amazon, it cannot be remote if you actually want to learn, because working physically is the best way for you to, be able to meet some persons, to walk through some certain things or some certain projects if you're having some difficulties using a particular tool. Okay. But now, that is why Andari came here, or Andari exists. Why? Because we want to bridge the gap between your theoretical learning and you getting hands-on experience. Okay. You can get this capstone project from anywhere, like I've shown us earlier, without real-world projects. Candidates, tech recruiters will not hire you. Let's face the truth. Because how do you even intend to answer them? No matter how you feel, no matter how smart, I know some persons are smart in real life. Some people are very, very smart. They can go to ChatGPT or they can go to DeepSeek to cut things, okay? But trust me, when you face the interview, they will fish you out. You cannot. This is not a career you can just cram and feel like with confidence you can get the job. When you face real interview questions that are scenario based, that has to deal with you working with some other persons in a company to throw you off. Okay. And if you don't have strong technical skills using some particular tools as a data analyst, you don't have some strong technical skills using Power BI or using R or Python. I don't know the magic you want to do, but you will not be able to answer some technical questions. And trust me, there are some companies that go as far as giving you technical interviews. Have you ever, worked on technical interviews before? Give me a thumbs up. Some companies will give you some data sets for you to work on just for them to see your ability to use a particular tool. And that's most usually when you don't have real world experience. Okay. Now, Amdari bridges that gap between you getting your theoretical learning and getting real world experience. In data analytics, data science, data engineering, SOC analysis, project management, business analysis, ethical hacking, penetration testing. Okay. Now, how do we do that? We nurture you in the right direction. Okay. And invest in you. So we want you to go from where you are to where recruiters want you to be. Because right now, recruiters are not the one that will have to meet you halfway. You have to meet them halfway. You're the one looking for the job. Trust me, you may think that recruiters are, yes, they're actually suffering as well. Okay. But there are still persons that have strong technical skills and they're still taking this job, even though they have other jobs. There are people that are working two jobs. I don't know if you have that knowledge, give me a thumbs up. There are data analysts that are working two jobs. They're working in a real company and they're also doing freelancing. Why do you think that exists? It's because companies are finding it difficult to fill some roles. There are jobs out there, there are countless jobs out there. But how would you get this job if you don't have strong technical skills? Okay? And that's the reason why you have to take matters in your own hands and give yourself the armor, give yourself the gun, give yourself everything you need to win a war. It is a war at this point. Okay? You cannot go to war and expect to win with bare hands when there are people that are coming with sophisticated weapons. You have to equip yourself to win. And how do you equip yourself to win? You've gotten the skill. You've gone through boot camps. You've gone to Coursera to learn data analysis, or Udemy, or you did your master's in data analysis. And trust me, even if you did your master's in data analysis, there are some projects that you've not worked on. There are some tools that you've not used. Okay. Now, you worked on some capstone projects. Nice. Just for you to get a feel of how to use these tools. It's time for you to get real world projects and start working on real life projects. Okay. Work on an actual company and get yourself this job. Because the longer you stay, the worse it will be. Because, if you've ever heard about career gaps, give me a thumbs up. Imagine wasting your time trying waiting for miracle to happen because you feel like somehow miracle is going to happen. You are wasting 2 months, 3 months, 4 months applying for jobs, getting rejections. You've heard about what we came here to talk about. You still went back home and say, okay, my case is different. I want to try my luck. The longer you wait, the more you have gap in your career. And you know that companies have sentiments around these gaps. You don't want to have gaps in your career for no reason. Because they will ask you why you have a gap in your career. Okay. So it's better for you to, look for a way to arm yourself to win in this race. So how do you become employable? There are a lot of companies and a lot of tech recruiters on LinkedIn, on Twitter that have always complained about candidates being unemployable. Trust me, when they say candidates are being unemployable, it does not mean that there are no candidates out there. It means that you don't have the relevant skill that is needed for you to land that particular role. Okay. Now, you've learned the technical skill and experience. You become employable. What are the employability skills that you need to have be able to have strong technical skills using those tools? Have soft skill. What are soft skill? Collaborate among team members, good communication, time management. Okay. Be able to fit in the culture. Okay. These are have good CV that's good CV that applies to a particular region where you are. Trust me, there was someone I spoke to last week. This person has been in UK for 2 years and has been applying for job. What if I tell you that this person has been applying for job with the Nigerian CV? Exactly. That is how it feels. I was shocked. Okay. So you could have strong technical skills, but you don't have employability skills. What are the employability skills? Does your CV show a UK CV, or are you still carrying or applying for jobs with your Nigerian CV? Is your LinkedIn optimized? Do you have real world projects to showcase when you apply for jobs? Do you have a portfolio to show the projects that you've worked on? Do you have portfolio to show the visuals of your Power BI? Do you have portfolio to link your GitHub to show your Python skill, your R skill, your SQL skill? These are things that you need. There's no way you have all these things and you will not get called for interview and land the job. No way. Trust me, there are some person that, they've always been a bias. People be like, oh, the reason why I'm not landing a job is because I'm from Nigeria. Yes, there's something like that exists. But trust me, Companies cannot, when I mean cannot, ignore you if you know your onion. They cannot choose, oh, I like Jane, I like Janet more than Paul because Janet is from my side or is from my country or is from my location. And I don't want Paul because Paul is an immigrant. No company does that, especially when it comes to tech. When it comes to tech, maybe customer service and all that, but when it comes to tech, your technical skill is very, 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 very important. Nobody will give you. It's like saying that I want a doctor that is from my location or from my country to treat me when you know clearly that this doctor is not competent. It does not. Nobody. Tell me who will do that. Do you think someone will do that? Anybody? Nobody will agree or accept someone else to work on them, even a doctor, to treat them. A doctor, they know that they've heard this person is not competent, so this person does not, in fact, he did not even go to medical school, does not know how to use medical tools. And then the person will lie down and be like, oh, I don't care. I want that particular doctor to come and operate on me. No, that's exactly how it feels like applying for a job. Okay. And thinking maybe you are being discriminated when you know deep down, if you give yourself some retrospects, ask yourself some questions, you know deep down you don't have that strong technical skills. Even if you apply for those jobs in your home country, your chance of getting those jobs is still slim because you don't have strong technical skill, you don't have employability skills that are required for you to land those jobs. So this should be a moment of truth. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Okay. So what are you supposed to do? Arm yourself. Make yourself very, very irresistible. Make yourself pretty. Okay, make yourself very pretty, like a girl that wants to. You want to win. What do you call it? What most beautiful woman in the world, and you don't have your costumes. You don't have your makeup well done, your hair well done. It's a competition. Applying for a job is a competition. Getting this job is a competition. How are you aiming yourself to win in this competition? Okay, now I'm going to show us some data analysis projects for you to understand how a real world project is, especially in Amdari. Okay. So I'm going to share my slide now to walk us on this particular project. So this is a project, a Mayfair e-commerce project. Okay. So when you join Amdari, this is exactly how the projects come about. You have a brief description because we understand that you have basic knowledge of what you're going into. You have basic knowledge of using these tools. You have basic knowledge of using SQL, Excel, and Python and R. So we make it a very explanatory. You understand the business objectives and what you're supposed to do. Okay, and you understand the project scope. Okay, and whereas this is an e-commerce company. Okay, understand the user personnel and everything that you need for the project. Okay, now I'm still going to share another project for us where we show you the hands-on, where you are being shown the tech stacks that you will need to work on for the projects. Okay, let me give you an insight of what you're going to be seeing as part of your project when you join Amdari. So this is a healthcare project. So something I've understood for persons that are into data analysis is this. Okay, I've noticed that people that after your data analysis, you go ahead to look for only jobs. You look for only jobs that are written data analysis. Okay. As a data analyst, there are a wide variety of jobs you can work on. You can work on healthcare analysis. You can work as a marketing analyst. You can work on as a data analyst and so on and so forth. But I noticed that we limit ourselves to that. And that is the reason why people always cry that there are no jobs. Now, this is one of the projects as well. This is a healthcare project. So health data analysis, where they are leveraging social determinants of health. Okay, so this is a project for one of our business partners in Gambia. So what is the project problem? They need data fragmentation, manual data processing, lack of real-time insights, geospatial data gap. This is what they need to solve, okay? So what is the need? What's the reason for this particular project? What does this company want to solve? They want to enhance their equity. They want to have automated insights. They want to have data-driven interventions. They want to have improved decision making and company health outcomes. Okay. Now we also go ahead to show you the tech stacks you'll be using to work on this particular tool, because you are just someone that has basic knowledge in as a data analyst. Okay. The reason why we do this for you to understand is more like someone telling you, if you've never been to a farm, it's like going to a farm and, you know, or let me say you want to learn how to make clothes. If you enter a fashion designer's warehouse without having prior knowledge of how to use some kind of materials, okay, you will mess up. So they need to tell you this material is light, you cannot use it down, or this material is, heavy, you can't use it up, over and over again. You must have understood that every project, first project, they tell you what to do and what to use, the color of button to use, the color of thread to use for the stitches. With time, maybe when you've worked on your third or fourth project, you don't need someone to tell you anymore that if you get a black material, you should use a black thread. If you get a red material, you should use a red thread. Am I communicating? If I'm communicating, give me a thumbs up. And that's the reason why we make it this visible for the tech stacks, okay? So as a data analyst, if you have a particular project given to you when you get to a company, how would you know which tool to use? How would you know if you need to use Excel, or if you need to use Power Query, or if you need to use Power BI, or if you need to use Power Automation? If you talk about automation, do you know the tools that you will need to, provide this automation for the company? That's the reason why, aside giving you the project description, what the company aims to solve, okay, we also tell you the tools you'll be using. So you need Excel to extract the data from different sources. You need Power BI or Power Query to merge and prepare data for analysis. So imagine working on this particular project. You have another project, maybe that looks very similar like this. If you have another project, the third project, that looks like this, you don't need someone to tell you again that you need Excel to extract and sort your data. You don't need someone to tell you that you need Power BI to design it. Or you don't need someone to direct you at the points. Okay, in this particular, when you get to this particular point, this is when you start using Power BI. Because we already made it very simple and easy for you to understand how to navigate each project when given to you. So the internship is very, very beginner friendly for people that are very new in the data career. You've gone to boot camp, you've learned your skill, and now you need real world experience. Okay, that's the reason these projects are being explained this way, to help you understand. You cannot get this in a real company. Like, you go to Google, nobody's going to be doing this for you. Nobody will do this for you. You go to Amazon, nobody will do this for you. Do you know why? Nobody has time for that. And that's the reason why, for as an intern, they expect you to also have strong skills. They expect you to have skills using this tool. Okay? They won't tell you, oh, you need Excel to extract. Because if you are a manager or someone in a managerial role, do you think you will have the time to sit down and start explaining to an intern, oh, you need Excel to extract your data, or you need Power Query to merge and prepare your data? No, nobody does that, okay? And that is why Amdare is very unique, all right? Now, how do we do this? How do we make you employable? How do we give you this employability skill? Some of us here are career switchers, okay? As career switchers, you don't have to throw your previous career away. There are a lot of transferable skills that you have that are also necessary for you to, land your job. But the problem is, do you know how to communicate this skill for the new career you're going into? Okay, do you know how to communicate it to fit in the data analytics role that you're going for? Please, if you've not filled the attendance form, do well to fill the attendance form. It's very important if you want to get the recording of this video, and if you also want us to reach you, or you want to keep, getting our feedbacks on the other programs we're going to be having, please fill the attendance form. Okay, so what do? We rebrand you. We do not throw your previous skills away. We rebrand you. There are some persons that say, if you are coming from as a customer service, obviously it shows that you have good communication skill, you have good speaking skill, But how do you revamp and review your CV if you don't know how to put these things into well perspective that explains that you're a professional in this field? Okay. And that's the reason why we have professionals as CV, as tech recruiters that understand what companies are looking out for when they see or when they look at a data analyst candidates. If they get your CV, what are these companies looking out for? So we have professional tech recruiters, we have HR people that are professionals in this field. They will work with you to revamp and review your CV. Okay. Now, the projects you'll be working on in Amdari is not projects in a particular industry alone. You're going to be working on projects across multiple industries. Okay. Now, let me give you example of what I'm trying to show you. So we are going to go, I'll go to Cargo right now, create.co, and I'm going to tab data analyst. Okay. I want to show us something. For some persons that have not started applying for jobs, or some persons have applied for job, but maybe they miss this. A lot of persons miss it anyway. So when you apply for job, you always see that. Let me give you an example. This is data analyst apprentice. Hold on. So look at this job right here. Okay. Look at this job right here. Are you seeing the responsibility and the desirable skill? Experience in data entry, administration. They're looking for candidates that have Microsoft suits, particularly Excel for managing data analysis. Okay. Now, see, they want you to produce and maintain Power BI reports. For someone, this is apprentice. Oh, I need you to understand what's happening in the job market. This is an apprentice. This is more like an intern. Okay. They still need you to use Power BI, understand how to use Power BI for reporting and key tracking metrics. Do you understand? So these are not, it's not rocket science. How would you be able to apply for this job if you don't have the skill? It's not even an entry level role. It is an apprentice role. Okay. So for some persons that don't know, most jobs, when you apply for jobs, they will always ask for candidates that have experience in a particular company. Hold on. I'm trying to find one. Okay. I've always seen that. Now, if you look at this specialism here, do you know what it says? So this specialism indicates that if you have worked on a particular project or you intend in a particular company, let's say you intend in a telecoms company, okay, what happens is that you're limited to applying for IT and telecom company jobs because there are companies like e-commerce, okay, that you will find in the job description. You will always see where they wrote. They're looking for candidates that have experience, maybe in FMCG, in e-commerce. That's what that specialization shows. If you see something like that before, give me a thumbs up. You can be a data analyst and you may not get a job that you feel like you qualify for because you don't have experience working in that particular industry. Exactly. I've seen it. So that's the reason why the projects we're working on in Amdari are projects that span across multiple industries. So we have business partners across multiple industries, business partners in different locations, UK, Ireland. We have business partners in Nigeria, Kenya, name it, UK, US and Canada as well. So these are business partners that give us their unique business problems. Okay. Now, our partnership with them, we are not just having business partners in a particular industry. Let's say all our business partners are in telecoms or all our business partners are in healthcare. No, they are spanned across multiple industries. So that means you are getting projects across multiple industries. You're not working on a particular project in one industry. And the reason why we did it like that is for you to have the leverage to apply for as many jobs as you can. Because if you only have experience in a particular industry, you restrict yourself to that particular industry. There are sentiments. Companies don't like waste of time. If you apply for a particular job and let's say you apply for a job in e-commerce and you don't have experience working in the e-commerce industry, and now because of your good portfolio and your technical skill, they have to pick you or a particular candidate. If all things are equal and the only thing differentiating you within that candidate is experience working in that particular industry, these companies will choose the candidates that have the experience in their industry. Do you know why? Now, it takes you a longer time. If you're coming from e-commerce and you're going to fintech, okay, in e-commerce you're dealing with, In e-commerce, you're dealing with backlogs, customer data, and all that. You'll try to logistics, logistic data. You're trying to get your hands and all that. But for fintech, you're dealing with a different data. You're dealing with a more sensitive data. Do you understand? Than the e-commerce. So the time it will take them to wait for you to adjust to the culture, the time it will take them to wait for you to understand the fintech ecosystem, the data set in the fintech company. They will prefer to hire a candidate in the fintech industry because the person already has experience working with that industry. So give or take 1 month, they started delivering on the job. So do you understand the sentiments now? And that's the reason why the projects you're going to be working on are spanned across multiple industries. Now, when you join Amdare, we're also going to be helping you to optimize your LinkedIn. There are some persons here. If I ask right now, the last time you went to your LinkedIn, or if your LinkedIn optimized. In fact, let me even ask if your LinkedIn is optimized to the career you are currently into, or the career or the tech career you want to go into right now. Give me a thumbs up. We have over 60 persons in this session. Only 3 or 4 persons can attest that they have well optimized LinkedIn. So the rest of the 50 something or 60 persons, what happened? That's the point. People don't understand that when your LinkedIn is well optimized, okay, and speaks to the career you're going into, you could sit on in your house and receive an email. You can receive a DM from tech recruiters just by having a well optimized LinkedIn. And when you're applying for jobs, I mean, do you think that these tech recruiters don't go through your LinkedIn? Who do you think views your LinkedIn? When you go on LinkedIn and somebody, 5 persons viewed your LinkedIn, you're applying for jobs. You obviously go to your LinkedIn to see if your LinkedIn is optimized, if this person is actually serious. You are applying for a data analyst role, but on your LinkedIn, you're an accountant, or your LinkedIn, you are a customer service professional, a salesperson. On your LinkedIn, you are doing marketing. You're not a data analyst on your LinkedIn. It shows on seriousness. Do you understand? So we work with you to optimize your LinkedIn as well. You're going to be having mentorship. Mentors in data analysts, as a data analyst professionals with over 8 years experience. You probably will even see the co-founder of Amdari and Tenalities as a mentor as well. So these people will guide you. They've worked in the shoes. They've worked in UK. They've worked in Canada. They've worked in US. They understand the terrain. They understand the job market. Okay, they will guide you on how to be successful in your application and whatever it is that you need to know as a data analyst in UK. Okay, now you're also going to be getting career coaching and interview prep session. Now, this is very important. When you join Amdari, okay, I need you to understand how these things work. But I'm going to use the next slide to explain to you how these things work. So let me explain to you. We have business partners. Like I said earlier, they give us their new business problems. Now, this is an actual work. I need you to put that at the back of your mind. Okay? This is not the regular internship online. This is an actual work. You will be onboarded when you're supposed to be onboarded. Okay, so if you're joining the April or May cohort, you'll be onboarded on the 12th of April. So when you're onboarded, you will have the kits, they'll walk you through everything that you need to do. You'll be in a team. I am in a team. I have colleagues that are in the software side, they are in this team as well. While we have some projects I work on my own, we also have projects that we collaborate to work to ensure that we are doing what we're supposed to do our job. Okay, so you have a team, you will have a line manager. So I need you to understand how this works. Okay, so please, if you've not filled the registration form or the attendance form, please fill the attendance form. You will have a line manager. So I know that somehow you'll be thinking in your head, so if it's an actual work, am I going to leave my 9 to 5 to focus on this job? No. You only need to dedicate an hour or 2 hours every day. You go to your usual work, you come back, dedicate 1 hour or 2 hours every day, work on a particular project you have. Okay, you have a line manager you report to. While you're working on this project, you hit a roadblock, you have line manager you can talk to. Okay, I can't navigate my way around this. I'm trying to do this Power BI. I'm trying to use this code. I'm finding it difficult. They are there to guide you. Okay, now when you are done working on this particular project, you are also going to be, see, that another thing that we work with you please drop the attendance form on the chat so they can fill the attendance form. If you scroll up, Edwin, you're going to see it. Okay, so when you work on these projects, we are done working on your projects. Okay, there's something that we do with you as a data analyst. Having presentation skill is extremely important. I'll have to repeat it. As a data analyst, having presentation skill is extremely important. Okay. Okay, please just hold on. The attendance form will be submitted very soon. It will be submitted very soon. I'm going to please, Emos or Uche, please submit drop the attendance form on the platform for them to fill it. Why do I say that? Now, imagine as a data analyst work on a particular data set. The people that hired you are not the ones that will interpret your data set. Why? Yes, they can interpret it, but you need to explain to them what you worked on and what you do, your data exactly. That's the reason why there's Power BI visualization. Okay, remember where you see pie chart, you explain to them so and so this ice cream sells better. The number of people that bought the ice cream is high. You see the pie chart, use different charts, okay, to visualize your data. You have to present it to them. You present it to them because that is what they will use to make business decisions. There was a girl that joined our one-on-one session, and she's in UK and she studied master's data analysis and her master's. She thought she'd apply for a job. Trust me, when you apply for jobs, is only few angels, I call them angels, only few angels or tech recruiters will be open to tell you the reason why they're not hiring you. She said, one of the companies said the reason why they're not hiring her is because she does not have presentation skill. And this is one of the things you get by joining Amdari. You can go to our YouTube, type Amdari, look for project showcase. You'll see where consultants, because it's consultancy, it's not, I know we call it intern, but you are not called an intern. In your CV is not going to carry internship. It's going to carry consultant in Amdari, okay? See where our consultants are presenting the projects they've worked on a slide. Trust me, it's not easy, okay? But when you build this skill, there is no way you'll be irresistible in the job market, okay? So when you work on these projects, you're going to be presenting and evaluating these projects. And then you make recommendations for the business partners. These are the key decision makers in these companies. You're going to make recommendations for them as well, okay? Because you're the one that worked on the data. You interpret the data for them using your Power BI visualization. You evaluate, you present, and make recommendations for them as well. Now, that is one thing I actually want us to mention. Now, when you have joined Amdari, your first 2 months after joining Amdari, you are expected to call for your CV revamp and review, okay? Now, with Amdari, we don't wait for you to finish your internship before you start applying for jobs, because part of your key parameter index is for you to start applying for jobs as soon as you already have 3 projects in your belt. Okay, now we have a portfolio builder. Remember, our discussion today was about portfolio. I'll show you the portfolio builder. So while you work on your projects, you update all your projects in your portfolio builder as well. Okay, and you can share this portfolio across multiple platforms, and you have access to this portfolio for life. Trust me, there are people that spend money to host portfolios. There are free portfolio platforms that you can actually, build a portfolio as well. But some problems may occur, and maybe you may not have access to the portfolio again. But Amdari has already, removed the hassle from you. You have access to this portfolio for life. I'm going to show us that portfolio now. Going back to the previous place where we are. Okay. Remember, I said you join, first 2 months of you joining, you call for your CV revamp, call for your LinkedIn optimization, and you start applying for jobs. It is part of your key parameter index as a consultant in Amdari. The reason being that, trust me, applying for jobs is a game of number. There is no reason for you to wait till the end of your internship to start applying for jobs. You start applying for jobs as soon as you have worked on 2 to 3 projects in Amdari. Now, the interview prep session happens when you get interviewed or when you get called for interview. Okay, this is where you alert your line manager. I've been called for an interview. You let them know about the job role or send them the link to the job role. They look into it. Remember, I said we have professionals in this field, we have tech recruiters in this field. They work with you and prepare you for the interview. You're going to be having mock interview with us, okay? You have mock interview with experts in this field. This is where we prepare you for the interviews. there are persons that when they get asked some questions during interview, they may not really understand what it means. See, tech recruiters are very tricky. Okay, when they're asking you questions, they also want to understand your intellectual capacity. So it's important for you to understand every question thrown at you and how you can answer them. So part of the question could be like I mentioned earlier, tell me about a time you made a mistake at the job. There is a way to navigate this kind of questions without shooting yourself on the leg. Tell me about a time you made a mistake, or you made an error, or you caused an error in the job or something as a analyst. There's a way you will navigate this question without shooting yourself on the leg. If you try to make it, if you answer it wrongly, you shoot yourself in the leg. They will see you as an incompetent candidate. They'll see you as a candidate that will make a lot of mistakes with their data, and they will not hire you. And that's the reason why we put you through interview preparations and mock interviews to make sure that you're selling yourself well to land that job. Okay. Now, you're also going to be getting job reference letter for 2 years. So you've gotten the job, companies are requesting for reference letter. These are for persons that, let's face it, there are some discriminations. Okay. You're applying for a job in UK. Let's assume maybe you have data analysis skill and you've worked as a data analyst in Nigeria before, but it's common, okay? It's common. It happens in every country. They will expect you to have reference. They want you to have experience working in a company in a particular country. They want you to have experience working in a company in UK, a company in Canada, or a company in Ireland. Because basically, there's always this trust issue that, oh, what if you're not a data analyst? What if you're just faking it? Okay, they want to see a real life company that can attest to your capability and your skill. Okay, now that's the reason why we provide it with a job reference letter, either Canadian or UK job reference letter for 2 years after you've joined. Okay, so when I mean 2 years, some people always confuse it. What do you mean by 2 years? I don't mean that we backdate your experience. No, we mean that you apply for a job, the company is expecting you to submit a reference letter, or they're requesting for a reference letter. They're requesting for a reference letter. Okay, and that is going to send you the reference letter on your behalf. Now, assuming you've worked with this company for 1 year or 1 year plus, and you've gotten a better job, or you apply for other companies and gotten a better offer, and you don't want to, go to the previous company to give you a reference letter, maybe because of the way you left, or maybe you feel like they will not give you a good review, you can come to Amdare. Amdare will also give you another job reference letter. So this is within the 2 years of you joining, or after you join, 2 years after you join. Okay. Now, you're also going to be getting on-job support while you're working. Okay, please, if you not fill the attendance form, this is the time to fill the attendance form. Please, if you want to get this material, and also if you want us to reach out later. Okay, so you're going to be getting on the job support. What does that mean? You've gotten the job, you're working as a data analyst in company A or company B, and as usual, you're having a meeting, you've hit a roadblock, and you need someone to help you navigate it. Like I said, you have life managers during your internship. You have career coaches. You can always reach out to Amdare, and we have capable hands to help you walk through that situation. Okay. Now, you're also going to be having some teamwork and collaborative projects. Like I said, it's not all projects that you work by yourself. There are some projects that you have to work on your own. There's some projects that have to require you to work with other team members. Maybe you require to work with cybersecurity professionals, or you're using a particular website where you have software engineers, both back end and front end, UX designers, business analysts, project managers as well. All right. So that is one thing that it's very important again in this job, in this internship, because you're able to build the soft skill of working across multiple teams. Okay. Now, they also have networking opportunities. Okay, some persons, you're not human beings are not islands. While you are joining Amdare, there are some persons that are joining from Ireland, some persons that are joining from US, South Africa. There's some persons that are also joining from different locations. There are people that probably are already working as data analysts or working in their different career, maybe as a cybersecurity professional, and they just want to, do the internship to get a particular strong technical skills using a particular tool. There are people like that. We have them. Okay, they're already working, but while they are in the job, they want to upskill. Okay, and maybe they want to go into ethical hacking, or they want to learn Python, and they decide, okay, as a data analyst, I want to learn Python. I don't know how to do it, so I want to go for data science. or I want to look into branching into data engineering. Hi, Eniola. I'm going to reach out to you. And just ensure you fill in the form, okay? So I can send you a mail. Ensure you fill in the form. So, okay, so when you have so these persons is important to network among these people as well, because you don't know who has opening in their company that could help you. So with the team and cross-functional team experience you're going to be having, and the classrooms and the social handles where you people will be interacting among yourselves, okay, it's important for you to also build your network across different persons. I mean, imagine having your colleagues as well following you on LinkedIn and can attest to your ability. Remember, on LinkedIn, there are places where people can attest to your ability on your LinkedIn. It's also very important for you to build your network or network amongst people from different locations. Okay, now we have a cohort that is open, and we are running a discount for International Women's Day that will be ending in a few days' time. Okay, so the internship is for 3 months and for 6 months. So for 3 months, it's a 50% discount both for 6 months and 3 months, and you have the leverage to pay in 3 installments, which means for the 3 months work experience internship, which is £180, you can use £60 to secure your spot. And for the 6 months work experience internship, which is £280, you can use £94 to secure your spot, and you can pay in 3 installments. Very flexible payment method. Okay, now we have it for data analytics, data science, data engineering, business analytics. If you are in cybersecurity, you want to go for SOC analyst, ethical hacking, or risk, GRC, that's governance, risk, and compliance as well. There are some persons that prefer, they want to go for 2 of the cohorts. You can decide to secure a spot for 2 for SOC analyst or governance, risk, and compliance. Now, I know you might have a question before I open the space for question. Okay. Well, what is the difference between the 3 months and 6 months of experience internship? Now, the difference is the number of projects you'll be working on. For the 3 months, you'll be working on at least 5 projects, 4 to 5 projects, okay? For the 6 months, you'll be working on 8 to 10 or 11 projects. And you know what that means? That means you're having 10 different industries that you have worked on your project. Why for someone that will go for 3 months work experience, you have like 4 or 5 different industries you have worked on their projects, okay? And I usually recommend 3 months for persons that already have strong technical skills or they're trying to upskill, okay? These are persons that they don't really, like I said earlier, as a cybersecurity professional or as a data professional, you're already in the field, you're working in the field, but you want to, build a skill in a particular tech stack, maybe Python or SQL, okay? These are people that go for 3 months work experience internship. But if you are new or in this tech field, as a data analyst or as a cybersecurity professional or as a business analyst or what I call it, project management, okay, you don't have strong technical skills. You are trying to build strong technical skills to land the job. 6 months is good for you to build the skills. 3 months is not enough for you to build strong technical skills, for you to build your ability to beat your chest and say, I have confidence in using these tools. 3 months is not enough. These are for persons that already have the skill that want to upskill. But if you are just getting into it newly, you are switching career, you are switching career to a whole different career, either data analyst, you're coming from a different background, accounting, customer service, sales, marketing, whatever background you're coming in for, and you're going into tech, you don't have strong technical skills, you've gone through boot camp, you've learned the skill, you have basic knowledge, and you want to gain this real world experience. 6 months work experience internship is best for you. And you can take advantage of these discounts that we have, 50% discount that will be ending in few days. Now, I'll have to reiterate, right? The discount is International Women's Day discount. And the discount is limited for men. I'm sorry. We are not being biased, but it's actually limited for men. So currently now I think we have 20 slots left for men. And for women, we have, I think 40 to 30 slots left. So it was 120 and 150 for women and 50 for men. Okay, so most of the slots has been taken. So this is a chance to secure your spot, because once the slot is closed, it is closed. I will not be taking any more candidates. Okay, so I'm going to be walking us through the payment platform before I open the space for questions, and also show us the portfolio builder as we are discussing. Okay, so my colleagues are going to be dropping the payment platform or the payment link on the chat. So if you want to secure your spot, you may want to do it now. So before I go ahead, I'll have to let you know again, Amdari are for persons that are switching career or for persons that are just getting into tech newly, but you have learned a skill. You have learned data skill. You have learned your cybersecurity skill. You've gone through boot camps. You've learned online, okay? And you need real world experience. Amdari and is not for absolute beginners. When I mean absolute beginners, I mean people that are still deciding whether they want to go into tech or not. People that are deciding which tech career they want to venture into. Amdari does not teach. It's not an edtech company. These are for persons that have gone through boot camps. They've learned the skill. Now they want to start working on real life projects to build their technical skill, to build strong technical skill using these tools. Okay, so I just had to let that know so that you understand what exactly we do, because some persons always mistake that maybe we teach while yes you learn while you're working with while you're working on this project, you learn as well, because working is part of learning, but it is very different from when you don't understand, you know, what this tool is about. For example, imagine coming as an absolute beginner, and yes, you can. You can do three months for each of them, Simba. So imagine coming as an absolute beginner, as a data analyst, and then you have a project you have to work with using Power BI. You're asking what is Power BI and what it is used for. That's exactly what we don't need. Okay, that's exactly what we don't accept. We expect that you know these tools, you know what they are used for. That's the basic knowledge you need to have. So if you have this basic knowledge, Amdari is for you. Either you're switching career or you are a master student that studies data analysis, so obviously you must have used this tool through your, you know, your projects in school, or you immigrated recently and you have knowledge using these tools as well, either for a different thing, but you know how to use these tools basically. So these are people that Amdari is for. Amdari is not for, yes, you can, Adedayo, you can, okay? As long as you've gotten this knowledge, okay, you can register. Now, I'll walk us through the, so you click on secure your internship. The link has been dropped. If you want to secure your spot now, like I said, the slot is limited for men. Our price is £600, but we are doing 200, we are doing 50% discount, which is £280. If you don't secure your spot now, and the discounts or the slot is taken, you will have to pay the original price to secure your spot or to join Amdari. Okay, so this is, if you are here right now, you are one of the lucky persons that will be benefiting from this International Women's Day, you know, scholarship or discount. All thanks to women again, okay, for giving us the opportunity to to run the discount. Trust me, without this International Women's Day, I don't know, because our original price is £600. So you may want to take advantage of it right now. Remember, I said you can pay in 3 installments. When you click on that link, you select which program you want to go for. Either you want to go for the 3 months or 6 months, to bring you to this page, okay? At the top right-hand side, this is where you select which currency you would like to pay with. It doesn't matter where you are. If you're in Kenya, you can pay in shilling. If you're in UK, Ukraine, you can pay. You can, if you're in UK, you can pay in British pound sterling. Whichever country you are, just click on it. If you are in Nigeria, you can pay in naira as well. Whatever country currency you want to pay with. Remember, you can pay this fee in 3 installments. So you click on the 3 installment plan and secure your spot. So this is how the payment structure looks like. You click on proceed. Okay, this is where you fill up your details, your name, your email address, your phone number. You make your payments, £94.73 because of the current currency switching fee. Okay, you make your payments, and as soon as you make your payments, okay, this page is going to bring you back to the initial page we left. As soon as you make your payments, it will bring you back to this page, and you will receive an email from Mainstack. Now, please listen to this part. It's very, very important. You receive an email confirming your payment, and the link will bring you back to this page. Now, on this page, you will see a payments registration form. Can you see my screen? If you can see my screen, give me a thumbs up. I'm marking it payments registration form right here. Exactly. So what you do is to click on this form. Okay, so this is where you fill in your details. This is where you let us know, okay, the cohort you would like to join and the program you are going for. Remember, this discounts, International Women's Day discount, is only for those joining for April and May cohort. If you're going to be deferring your admission to June or anything beyond May, you will have to revert back to the original price. So I just had to let that known. It's also written in the agreement. When you click on that first page, it's also written right there, okay? It is written here. So you should also read this. Interns, any deferment outside May 2025 cohort will lead to automatic reversion to Amdari's original price, which means if you defer your admission beyond May, you will go back to paying £600. So you can only join April or May cohort. So let's continue. So right here, this is where you fill in your details, okay? Your name, your last name, your registration email, your country of residence. If it's not listed, you write it down here, your current status, and your phone number, and then you click on next. So right here, you tell us which program you're going in for. If you're going for project management, so as you can see, project management is starting in June, okay? So this is for you to notice that project management is starting in June. If you're choosing project management, you're going to be starting your cohort in June, okay? But for other internship program, data analytics, data science, just select which one you're going for. If you want to go for two of the programs, which is either data analytics and data science, you can also do that. You pay for one and you pay for another, which should give you 6 months. That's three months, which should give you the 6 months. Some persons do like that. You have people that currently are also doing their internship right now that also, applied with that method, okay? They want to have the two experiences. Now, this is where you upload the screenshot of the mail you receive. Remember, I said you're going to receive a confirmation email from Mainstack, a payment confirmation email. Take a screenshot of it, upload it right here, upload your passport photograph and the name of the account that you use in making payments. Then you click on next, okay? So right here, this is where you will tell us which cohort you're joining. Either you're joining the April or May cohort. Remember, I said, and I'll reiterate again, the people that can only select June are people going for project management. If you're going for data analysis, data engineering, business analysis, stock analysis, ethical hacking, GRC, you can only join April or May cohort for the International Women's Day discount. And else, if you defer your admission beyond May, you have to revert back to the original price. So you go ahead and tell us where you found about Amdari and what's influenced your decision, and then you submit, okay? Now, I'm going to show us the portfolio builder and job board that Amdari have, so you understand what I have been talking about since, all right? So, like I said, part of your key parameter index is to apply for jobs after 2 months after you joined Amdari. And this is how the job board looks like, okay? We have a job board. This is an embedded platform that, updates all the remote jobs in Career Builder, Glassdoor, Simply Hired, Wellfound, LinkedIn, GitHub as well, okay? It updates every time. It updates every day. So all the jobs that are remote are being updated here. You can start applying for job using this platform, okay? You can also apply using LinkedIn if you like as well. If you apply for here with using the job board here, you can go to LinkedIn and apply as well. If you're looking for jobs that are not remote, you're looking for jobs that may be hybrid, because all the jobs here are only remote jobs, okay? So as data analyst, you can type data analyst and you will see the jobs that you can apply for. Okay, so now this is the portfolio builder right here. This is how your portfolio builder looks like. Like I said, you have access to this portfolio for life. For those of us that have our projects in GitHub, okay, we've worked on some Python projects or some programming projects to other persons. You like to link your GitHub. You link your GitHub in this place. Can you see if you can see what I'm showing you, give me a thumbs up. You link your GitHub here. Sorry, up here on this circle. You see, this is where you link your GitHub. Okay, exactly. So you don't have to throw those capstone projects away. It is important that you also share them for them to see your ability to work on projects by yourself. Okay. Now, you can also share your portfolio or copy this portfolio and paste it on your LinkedIn. This is where you can copy the portfolio. You can share it on your X, share it on your Facebook, share it on LinkedIn, share it on WhatsApp, wherever you want to share your portfolio. You can copy the link and put it on your LinkedIn profile as well, so that tech recruiters or recruiters could, have access to it and go through it and see the project you've worked on. Okay, so this is how the portfolio website looks like. As you can see on this side, you can see project, tools, skills, and contact me as well. So they can click on this project and find all the projects you've worked on. And the portfolio looks like this. Your picture, remember I talked about components of the portfolio, a brief description about yourself, your contacts, years of experience, number of tools you're proficient in, and projects that you've completed. Okay. And then the projects you worked on are going to be appearing here. Your specialization, it's very easy to build as well. Okay, if you have specialization as a financial analytics, you can just click on it and go down. Sorry, you go down and click add. Very easy to use, very easy to build. Okay, and you have access to this portfolio for life. This is your tools. So you see, one thing I like about this place is where you are able to tell the percentage competence you have in each tool. Okay, so imagine you know how to use SQL Server. You click on SQL Server, and then you tell us how many percent competence you feel like you have using this tool. Do you have 100% competence using the tool, or do you have 40% using this tool? So these are things that tech recruiters are going to be seeing when they get to when they find your portfolio, okay? Because this is exactly what they want to see. All right. Now, they're also going to be showing them your skill, your experience, including your previous experience, whatever career that you have can also be here, your experience, and then your contact address, your phone number, your email. If I click on any of this icon, LinkedIn or Twitter, it will take me directly to my LinkedIn or take me directly to my Twitter. Okay. So if you don't want to share your Twitter, you may decide not to share your Twitter, but your LinkedIn is very important to share it as well. So if they want to access it, they can click on your LinkedIn and to take them directly to your LinkedIn profile. Now, there is also one thing that we have for those of us that are going to bootcamp and have forgotten some of the things that we studied. We have a crash course for you. Okay, as you can see, this crash course is here to help you, remind you of some of the courses that you took. This is Introduction to Data Analysis. You click on it. Okay, you click on Start Course. You will notice that this is over 2 hours, 3 hours courses that you find here. This is where this is not to replace your learning. You must have learned. Okay, there's some person that went to boot camp and they already have gap. Since the last time they went to boot camp, it's already 6 months or 1 year since they opened their book. You can come here and refreshing the memory as you work on your projects. Okay, so it's not limited to data analysts as well. You have cybersecurity, you have project management, you have name it. You have project management, you have people in data engineering as well. Power BI, if you want to learn about Power BI again, take the crash course. It's very free. It is free. You don't have to pay extra for the job board. You don't have to pay extra for the Learn platform. You don't have to pay extra for the portfolio builder that you'll be assessing for life. Okay. The only thing you pay for is to join the internship, and these are the specs that you will receive when you join the internship. So for now, I'm going to allow us to ask questions while so if you want to ask me questions, just raise your hands. And I'm going to call us one after the other to ask me questions. So we just have 20 minutes to answer our questions. Okay, go ahead, Frank. You can unmute your mic, Frank. Frank, you can unmute your mic and ask your question now. Please, if you've not filled the attendance form, please do well and fill the attendance form, okay? Barry C, can you unmute your mic? Hi, Barry C, can you unmute your mic? If you cannot unmute your mic, give me a thumbs up. I want to understand what's going on. If you cannot unmute your mic, let me know. You can't unmute. Okay, hold on. Let me see why you cannot unmute your mic. Okay. Oh, they deactivated the mic. Hold on. Let me activate it. Give me a minute. Okay, we'll have to call up someone. Hi, Amos. Are you here? Hi.
You don't you don't have the option to unmute mic.
No, it's not. I don't have it. Please, let's Amos unmute the mic. I don't have it from my end.
All right, I will do that now.
All right. All right, guys. So for while we wait for them to unmute the mic, please, if you have questions, you can still like send me a chat. I'll still raise up your hands because I'm going to call up one after the other for us to answer the questions. Okay. You can use the chat. If your question is not very long, you can type on the chat while we wait for them to unmute the mic for you to ask the questions. You can use the chat, guys. Oluwakemi. Yes, they are going to unmute the mic, but while we wait, you can use the chat. Okay, the
Please
attendance
check
form
if
is.
it's now.
Please, Oluwakemi, check if you can unmute your mic now. If you cannot unmute your mic, give me a thumbs down so I'll understand what's going on. I can't. Still the same. They cannot unmute their mic, Uche. All right. So you can drop your question on the chat. For those looking for the attendance form, please scroll up. Hold on. I will have to repost it so you can see it. Still keep your hands raised. I have to repost the attendance form right now so that you. Okay. I've reposted the attendance form. Please fill the attendance form as well. Okay. If you want to get the materials to this session. It depends on your skill. Do you have skill in data analytics already? Because data science and data engineering require you to use programming languages, okay? Do you already have skill before now? Do you have data analytics skill? Do you know how to use Python? If you don't know how to use Python, it will be very difficult for you to actually build the skill that you need to build. So I would suggest you go for one. Either you go for data science, and then later you can go for data engineering, because data engineering has to do with machine learning. You understand that. So are you good in machine learning? Are you good in mathematics? Okay. That's some things you need to understand as well. Do we get assigned the projects by you guys, or we have to look for them? No, we have business partners, Frank. So like currently, let me show us something that the project managers have been working on. So this is one of the projects that they've worked on. Or they're still working on this project. This is a platform. Okay, this is an AI platform. So imagine as a project manager or as a business analyst, you have this in your portfolio that you worked on an AI platform. This is a website, a fully functional website that they're working on. This is one of the cross-functional projects that they're working on right now. So as a project manager, you're the one heading this project. How does it sound like? Okay. So this is a project, it's an AI-powered recruitment platform for the future where they use cutting-edge AI to streamline hiring processes. Okay, so we have software engineers, both back-end and front-end, they are business analysts. These people are still consultants in Amdari. The business analysts are consultants in Amdari. The project managers are consultants in Amdari. So this is how we get this project for our business partners. So it's not something you don't have to find it yourself. Okay, these are projects that are available. As our business partners get these projects or get these jobs, you get to work on it, building your strong technical skills and also building your portfolio alongside projects you work on. Okay, do you get that, Frank? Did you get that?
Also, they can unmute their mics now.
Okay, please check if you can unmute your mic.
Yes, I can.
All right, go ahead with your question.
Okay. Good evening, all. My name is Barisi.
Yeah, we can.
Thank you for the webinar session. My own is that I have the skills in PM and business analysis and data analysis, But my issue is like kind of trying to get an experience, like a reference, which I can put in my CV, because in some countries it's difficult for like from a different country for you to get the experience in UK here. So that's my own. That's why I joined the cohort, to have more knowledge and hear how it can be of help.
Okay, so which internship, which career experience are you going for? Are you going for business analysis, project management, or data analysis?
I think I will go for data analysis.
Okay. Data analysis. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we were here earlier now. I mentioned this that some persons already have the skill, but due to some bias, okay, of having experience in a particular country, they'll usually go for exile. So have you secured your spot already?
I've not done that, but talking about the experience, I want to confirm if the experience is going to be in a particular sector, or how many sectors are you going to give us experience on?
So like I mentioned earlier, the experience is going to be across multiple sectors, multiple industries, okay? So it's not, I cannot specifically tell you the different industries, because we have business partners across multiple industries. So that's why, remember I showed you a project, there was the first project I showed was an e-commerce for data analysis. And then I showed a second project for, I think that was healthcare. Do you understand? That is how it comes, okay? So they have multiple industry projects across multiple industries.
And it's for how many years reference are you giving?
The reference letter is 2 years. So when I mean reference letter, I don't mean that we are going to say that you work with us for 2 years. Okay. Remember what I mean? What it means that you apply for a job right now. Remember I said part of your KPI is to apply for jobs 2 months after you joined. Okay. Now when you land the job, the company's request for the reference letter, we send the reference letter to them, right? Now,
okay,
if after
that's
1
where
year
you
apply. Yes, that reference letter that is stopping you from getting that job. That's the reason why they are
The
requesting
reference
for
letter from the employer is what you guys offer, not putting it in the CV.
You can put it in the CV as Amdari, having you understand what I mean? Amdari will be your reference, okay? But the company may send us a bill. Do you understand? So that's
okay. So we can put on our CV that we work with Amdari.
Yes.
For how many years? Is it 1 year or 2? Okay, 2 years, like you said. Okay, 2 years.
No, not 2 years. You worked, it's 6 months internship. We are not going to extend it or backdate it. Do you understand what I mean?
No, I'm saying that the one you're going to send to the employer, which you are going to put on the CV, we are going to put that we work with Amdari for 2 years, right? Or how is it going to be?
No.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Okay, relax. When you put Amdari as your reference or your referee, okay? Remember the reason why you're not getting the job, because you don't have experience in UK.
Yeah.
Now, Amdari is registered in UK. Amdari is a UK company. Do you understand? So now you apply for jobs and they're asking you for reference letter, or they look at, oh, Amdari, who is Amdari? They search for Amdari. Okay, Amdari is a UK company. Okay, they're asking you to get reference letter. So this is where Amdari attests that truly you worked with us.
Okay, like the employer sending letter to Amdari. Amdari will now respond that you work with. Okay. Oh.
Yes. They may send us letter. They may ask you to get the reference. It depends. Okay. However it is. But why we say 2 years, it means that, let's assume you worked for that company for 1 year and you apply for another job. Okay. You don't want to go to that company to request for reference letter. Whatever reason you have. Okay.
Some employers find it difficult to even send their reference.
Exactly. So you can come to Amdari. That's 2 years. Within the 2 years that you finished your internship. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yeah, I get.
And the reason why we also did that is because some persons that are in master degree, they are still schooling. They are not done with their school. So it's important we extend it that way, so that even if they finish their school, let's assume they join and they finish their school maybe around November period and they start applying for job, they still have more time to apply for job and get the job and request for reference letter from us. Do you get?
Yeah, I get. Thank you.
Exactly. Yeah. You're welcome. So when are you securing a spot, Barisi? I'm coming from. I can hear you.
Yeah. Can I go ahead? Can I speak?
Okay, Frank, just give me a minute. Barisi, when
Okay.
did you say you had to secure your spot?
I think I will do it
Hi,
tonight or
Barisi.
tomorrow.
Okay, please try
Tonight
to
or
secure your spot
tomorrow.
fast because before the spot is filled, okay?
Okay.
Hi, Frank, go ahead.
Yeah, hi. Good evening. Hi.
Good evening,
Yeah,
Frank.
my name is Frank. Yeah, Frank Edwin Silva. I live in UK and I worked in UK as a junior data analyst and as a data analyst as well. I mean, my case is a bit different, I was explain. And
Yes.
I had a contract as a data analyst in LBTH, London Borough of Tower Hamlets, which is in Canary Wharf. In 2002, I had it for 8 months. And then from that time, after that, it was I haven't been able. Before that, I worked as a junior data analyst in the company where I did my kind of internship and stuff like that. And in 2021, and after that, it was a bit hard for me not to get back in the market, but to secure another because it was a contract, and that contract ended. And when it ended, I couldn't get a position as a data analyst. So I went back, I went to do something else. So now with you guys, I'm kind of getting that training with the project to go back into the market. But my question is, I worked in data science projects as machine learning, classification, regression, and all this stuff. But mainly, my job was like working with data, getting the data, doing the data cleansing and everything. I worked with SQL mainly and Power BI and Google Studio for the and Crystal Report for the visualizations and Python as well. So I was thinking because I registered already, I've already paid, I'm already in. I spoke with Owumini or Owumi, yeah,
Momi, yeah.
yeah,
Yes, Momi is her name.
yeah. I spoke with her already, and I've chosen the data analyst path. But I was thinking because with the skills, I mean, in Python, I would say I use Python for data analysis, and I use Python for machine learning as well. And with that, can I probably switch if I get in touch with my mentor to data science, or do I mean, what chances do I? Because I have two questions. I will combine. Yeah, I don't want to come back. And because the UK market, recruiters are very vicious. And I was thinking, do I remain on the data analysis path, which I've been doing a bit, or can I switch to data science? What would be the most optimal approach?
Now it depends on what you actually want. So
Yeah.
for data analyst jobs are very data analytics is very broad. Okay. You can work in with a lot of
Fields, yeah.
companies, yes, a lot of fields as a data analyst. But I feel like for me, if you still do the internship in data science, it does not stop you from applying for data analyst because you already understand. Do you have Power BI skill?
Yeah. Power BI, yeah. I
So,
work with Power BI every day. Yeah, I use it.
so if going for data science does not stop you from applying for data analytics roles.
Okay. I will
Do you
probably
understand?
remain in data analytics because I've been doing Power BI and all these visuals as well. So analyzing,
Okay.
yeah.
If you
using
enjoy
apps.
that, then
Yeah.
you should go for data analytics.
Okay. And my second question is,
Go ahead.
as I said, recruiters in UK are very vicious. They're very subtle. If you send across your CV, first of all, they check the companies you say you're currently working for or you've been working in. You understand the current company, the one on top in your CV. So as I said, my question is, because when I spoke to Wumi, she said, like you guys are partners company. The reference letter, is it gonna be like, oh, Frank has worked as a consultant for Amdari, or is it gonna be another company name?
Consultants in Amdari.
Amdari, okay, that's fine.
Yes.
All right, okay, that's fine.
All right. Thank you for joining us, Frank, and thank you for your questions.
Thank you.
All right. Hi, Henry Nihil. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Uh,
Henry.
I'm just, though it's about the CV part, so I
Okay.
seem not to understand. Though I understood what you explained, but I think what the lady was trying to say or trying to ask is this: when you have your CV, you use your CV and you throw it to the employer. That is through applying for the job. You already have your CV. Your CV, wherever you have worked, you always put from this year to this year. You know, if
Yeah.
if I've worked in a company maybe for 2 years, so I'll just put from 2023 to 2025. Do you understand? So in this case, since you said we can use Abdari now, and we are consulting for them. Now, what do we put in the CV? And you said it's only for 6 months, and another one said 2 years. Now, what do I put in my CV? Because the CV will go first to the employer. What
Yes.
year from what year? Let's assume I have applied already to take up the boot camp. Now, and after 2 months, like you said after 2 months, we would have worked on one or two projects, then we can start applying to jobs. Now, if I'm to apply to job, what do I put in my CV? I'm going to put the company in my CV. Then what do I put in the year? From what year to which year? That's my
You
own
joined
question.
Amdari in April. Okay.
Yes.
And in June, you start applying for jobs.
Yeah.
Now, you have April, May, June, July, August, September, which is a 6 months
Mhm.
internship.
Yes.
You are going to carry, your CV is going to carry currently working in Amdari, okay, as a consultant,
Okay.
April till dates.
April to date.
Yes.
Okay, April to date. That means it's not up to 2 years. It's just like, let's assume after 2 months.
I never said, hold on, Mr. Henry, I'm coming.
Okay.
So you're gonna have April till dates. That is what your CV is gonna carry. Now,
Okay.
like I said, your KPI is applying for jobs. Your first 3 months start applying for jobs. So let's assume you are still in your internship and you get called for interview and you get a job.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
When I say 2 years reference letter, is I don't know if you understand that there's some companies that you work for, and after 1 year, some persons have what their target is. Okay.
Mhm.
Yes, 2 years post graduation. Some persons have what they're looking for. Maybe you decide work for a particular company for 1 year, or you don't like the company, but you just want to stay there, and then you're targeting after 1 year, you apply for another job, I guess another job. So then you're in your 11th month or your 10th month in the job, you start applying for jobs while they're still working there, and you land another job. And you wouldn't want them to send a reference letter on your behalf because you don't trust that they're going to say anything good about you, or you don't trust that they're actually going to send the reference letter on your behalf. You come to Amdari again. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Amdari
So,
will send the reference. That is what she was saying. She was saying that some companies that wouldn't want to send reference letter for you. So yes, you have
yeah.
to come to Amdari again. Amdari will send
Okay.
reference letter
Now
on your behalf again.
it simply means Daddy will give the reference after I might have gotten the job. But
Yes.
yeah, I understood that part. But in a situation whereby I put you guys in my CV, April to date, and I got the job, or I started applying. Some recruiters they won't even look at they won't even call me for interview, because when they check my CV and they see that it's just April to just 3 months, they won't even invite me for interview. I don't know if you understand. Talk less of
No,
getting the
that is
job.
not how it works, Mr. Henry.
Okay.
Now, you are switching career, right?
Yes.
What career are you switching from?
I'm switching from PLC to data science.
What's PLC? Help me.
It's just like automation engineer.
So, as an automation engineer,
Mhm.
in your CV, do you believe that it's going to be thrown away? Remember, I said we are not throwing your previous career away. You don't have 2 months experience. You only have 2 months experience working with Amdari. You don't have 2 months experience. Do you understand what I mean?
Mm.
Do
I
you
mean,
get
in that field,
how
in
many
data science field,
during your automation? Did you use any software during your automation?
yeah, the software is quite different. It's not related to anything data
What was the
analysis.
software you used?
What is it?
What was the software you used, sir?
We use different type of software to program. Like PLC is just like you automating whatever that is happening maybe in a plant. You know, you are automating your machines automatically. They are not being done by an individual, but it's an individual that will give the command. So those machines will start turning on step by step automatically. Not that you
You know
send somebody
that's
to go and turn this one on, go and turn this. So it does that itself by
that
you
is what I'm
programming it.
that is what I'm talking about. Do you know that that's part of data analytics skill? Automation. Excel can be automated. It is data analysts that automate Excel. Excel can be automated that it gets data and updates data in Excel without somebody inputting it by their hands. So that's why I said some persons don't know how to put their previous reference letter or their previous what they call it experience to speak for the career they're going for. That is why we have professionals in this field that will help you, that will work with you, okay, to ensure that this your transferable skills are communicated properly for the career you're going into. There is automation in data analysis. That's the reason why there is Python. When you're working with huge data sets, you cannot use your hand to input it. Excel is being automated. Okay, you can run a program where when people fill a particular form or when people click a particular thing, their data, their name, their phone number, their everything is automated in Excel. It is automation, and it's a programming language. So there's a possibility that maybe you're not the one working on that automation, but it could be Python that you're using in your particular automation in the company that you're coming out from. Do you understand? So are you getting what I mean now? So you're not a beginner in the field. You understand what automation is. So it's just for us to work with you to revamp your review your CV in a way that it will speak to the experience that you have. Because most of our consultants are career switchers. We're not going to erase your previous experience and just put only data analysis. It will be what is empty now. It looks like you never had experience in your life. You've not worked in any company before. Do you get?
Yeah.
So imagine what you're explaining now. Automation, data analysis. There is automation in data analysis. Go to your Google, go to your YouTube, go and browse, go and check it. These are the things you'll be working on as well when you join Qatari. Do you understand?
Yeah,
So
no
there's
problem.
nothing to be scared of. So when are you joining us, Mr. Henry?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay, data analysis, right?
Yes. Data analysis.
Okay, all right.
No,
That's
data science. Data science.
data science.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. All right. Let me call up the next person. Francis Afua. Francis Afua, go ahead. Hi, Francis. You can unmute your mic. If you're speaking, I cannot hear you.
Okay, so hello.
Hi.
Good evening to you and to every participant. Like you already know, my name is Francis. I'm resident in the United Kingdom. I came here for studies and I'm done with my studies as well. I will always see myself as a beginner in every knowledge adventure. I have a background in data science and project management. But at the moment, I'm trying to see how I can combine these two skills. So that's the reason why I've come to you. I've been given some suggestions. I spoke with your colleague earlier in the day. I'm actually considering business analysis as a midpoint to between these two areas. But then I know you talked about projects, because I'm interested in projects, because that's where you can actually build your experience. I wanted to know, these projects, are they built into what portfolio? When I mean portfolio now, is it GitHub or Google Drive? Will you build this project into GitHub portfolio to show them on your CV? Or I don't know, what's your approach to building portfolios?
So, like I said earlier, you work on projects using Power BI tools, work on projects using SQL, okay? Work on projects using R, depending on the tool that you need to work on a particular project. Now, I don't know if you joined us earlier where I showed us portfolio that you have access to when you join, okay?
No.
And you have access to this portfolio for life. Okay, you did not join us, so this is it.
Yeah, I joined.
This is the
I was
portfolio view.
late. Yep.
Okay, so there are persons that have worked on some projects, some capstone projects by themselves, and they have it saved in their GitHub. Okay, now this is where you can link your GitHub. Like I started earlier, I always mention that even though your capstone project cannot get you a job, it's also important that you put it link into your portfolio. So this portfolio right here, as I'm direct consultant, you have access to it for life. And if you have projects in GitHub, this is where you link it. Are you seeing my screen? I've
Yeah.
marked it. This is where you link your GitHub. If you have projects in your GitHub, this is where you link it. Okay. Now, for projects that you'll be working for or working on when you join Amdari, these are projects that are in your Power BI, in your SQL. You can put them all in here by yourself. Like you don't have to. You can just link it up. Send link it to this. Hold on, let me show you how the portfolio set looks like. Either you take a screenshot of it or as a picture or as the way it is, right? You can put a link of it right here. You add your project here. Okay.
Okay.
Add the headline, you add your project, and it will show as a virtual like this. Hold on. I don't know. I did not update my, but it's going to be showing virtually like this, the way this project overview looks like. I want to show you something. So see the way this works around. Yeah, that's exactly how it will look like. Okay.
Okay, so it accepts virtually all 5 formats.
Yes, it does. It does. As you can see, it does. Okay. So including your previous experience, you can have them put in here, your specialization, the tools you have competence in. It's already here. So you just click on this place and select the tool that you have competence in and tell us how many % competence you have using these tools. Okay.
Okay.
And then you can share this portfolio across multiple platforms. So this portfolio, you have access to it for like, it's not a case of when you're done with Amdari, you cannot access your portfolio. You have access to this portfolio for life, okay? You can even copy the portfolio link and post it on your LinkedIn profile where recruiters can have access to it. You can share it on any platform, okay? So that's basically it. So came in late, that's the reason. So this is it. If I click on this icon here, it will take me to my LinkedIn. If I click on this Twitter, to take me to my Twitter. So it's very easy. If I put my phone number here, they can contact, they can reach you. Okay, and we even have a Learn platform. I don't know if you heard when I mentioned about Learn platform. You went to boot camp and your knowledge is rusty. You can come here and get crash courses, okay, to refreshing your knowledge in SQL, Tableau, whatever it is that you want to do. If for cybersecurity, if you want to go for cybersecurity, yeah, this is where you come and take crash courses, and refreshing your memory for some things like Python, introduction to Python for data science. You can come here and take the crash course. It's 3 hours plus course that you can take. See? So that's basically how you have access to these things. You don't pay extra money for them. It is free of charge. As you join, whatever you're paying as you join Amdari, this is how you get everything. Okay. No extra charges for any of them, including the reference letter, the interview prep session, and mock interview you're going to go through, the job board as well. So that's it.
Okay, that's fine. Just that I joined late, but it's okay. At least now my doubts are cleared. Yeah.
You're welcome. So which program do you want to go in for?
Like I said, business analysis and project
Business
management.
analyst.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do 3 months for this?
Exactly.
Okay, that's good. That's good. When are you securing your spot?
Big question. Okay. Hopefully next week. I hope the promo won't be exhausted by then.
It will, because we have, like I said earlier, I told them that we have 20 slots left for men. So
Oh really?
so some yes.
Is this about gender equality here?
Sorry, it's not gender equality. No, we are being considerate. This is International Women's Day. So to support more women in tech, we have more slots for women. So we also look at, okay, women would like their men to also be involved. So
anyway, for your information, I have not disclosed my gender yet, and I don't want to do that. So keep mine open, because
Mr.
I've not told you.
Francis,
I've not told you.
This count is going to end in the next few days. Right? No, the discount will end in the next few days. So you can secure your spot with £60 for the 3 months internship, or 94 £94 for 6 months internship. Yes, it's 3 installment plan. So you can secure your spot with £60 or £94 to get. So yeah, since you are going for the 6 months for 2 programs, you can do 3 months for data business analysis, 3 months for project management. So pay £60 for this one, pay £60 for this one, and you know that you secured your spot. If you don't secure your spot, you have to pay £600 when we go back to our original price.
By my calendar, today is Friday, so the week is already out. So
Monday?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. So Monday is next week, yeah.
Yeah.
Monday, Tuesday till Friday is next week, right?
Yes.
So, but it's not going to be later than Friday anyway.
Okay, let me see what Friday is, because the discount is gonna end exactly on Friday.
I like to be on point.
Okay. It's the end
Okay.
of Friday. As you can see, the cohort is starting by 12th April. So from on the 11th, the cohort to be closed. So you may want 11:59 p.m. of 11th April it to be closed for the discounts. All right.
Okay. Noted.
All right. Thank you. Hi, Bukola Gomina. Hi, Bukola. Bukola, if you're speaking, we can't hear you. Unmute your mic and speak. Bukola, you cannot hear me. Hi, Ebere. You can unmute your mic now.
Hello.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Sorry. This is Bukola. I couldn't on my mic before.
Okay.
My question is very short, actually. Maybe I can just rush and. So good evening, everyone. Yeah, please, I want to ask that. Okay, for somebody that just have the basic knowledge in data analysis, can I join? As in,
yes. When you say basic knowledge,
yeah, I only have the experience of the boot camp. I've not done and what was it? I don't have any portfolio.
You don't have to have portfolio to join. You just need to go to boot camp. You need to have basic knowledge. You've studied, you've learned the career. Okay, you can join. The only people that cannot join are people that have not gone to boot camp. If you ask them, tell them, if you ask them about data, they don't know what the data analysts do or the tools that they use. These are the people that cannot join. Okay, but if you've gone through boot camp, you are done with your boot camp, or you're even in your boot camp process, you can join, because it's even better for you as you're even in your bootcamp. So as you're learning, you're getting hands-on projects, helping
All
you
right.
grow. Yes, you can grow.
Okay. Another question I want to ask is, do you mention something that will have a kind of mentor or something?
Yes, you have mentorship classes, mentorship
Because I was just
sessions.
thinking that would it be like something like a boot camp too, or would it be like something like a remote work?
It's a
Just want
remote
to
work.
get. Okay.
You have a line
Okay.
manager. It's a remote work.
Okay. Okay.
All you have to do is
Yeah,
dedicate
that's
an
good.
hour,
Then
2
the
hours every
payment.
day.
Okay. All I have to do is what?
So dedicate an hour, 2 hours every day, work on your projects. You're going to be having stand-up meetings 2 or 3 times a week, depending on what you agreed with your team lead and your team members. Do you get? It's an actual work.
Okay. All right, that's
Do you
good.
understand?
Then,
So, but it's very
then what,
flexible. You
what
don't have to
was the
leave your 9 to
payment?
5.
Yeah. So what was the payment?
The payment slip.
Let me even have something. Now I actually work as a teacher, as a cover supervisor.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at it that what are the transferable skills that, or is it just I can just based on the boot camp? I don't know. Because at this stage, I was just like,
The
let me just
experts,
observe.
when you join and start, you they work with you to review and revamp your CV. So they have experts in that field. Do you get?
Okay. Then the payment plan, that's the last thing, please.
Okay, so the payment plan for the 6 months, I've already dropped the
Mhm.
link. So let me share. Do you want me to walk with you the payment structure again? So you can go for the 3 months or 6 months internship. I would advise you go for the 6 months. Instead, that's from bootcamp. You don't have strong technical skills yet. So you can secure your spot with 94.94 pounds. Okay, that's for you click on this. Hold on, let me share. If you click on the link, drop on the chat. Okay, you click on secure your internship. So
Okay, so
when you
for
click
me
on
to
secure your
secure my spot for 6 months is £94.
yes.
So, but
Yes,
for
that
3
is,
months,
we are running a discount, 50% discount. Okay. Can you hear me?
so after the 94,
Can you hear
I
me?
can hear you now. After the 94, yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Let me explain to you. Okay.
Okay.
The discount is 50% discount, which means for the 6 months you're paying £280. But you can pay in 3 installments.
Okay.
That is where the £94. So £94 gives you 3 months. That's the 6 months plan. That's 3 installments. In 3 months, you're done with your payment. Do you get?
Okay.
So the
All
link
right.
is on the chat. So when are you securing your spots, Nicola?
Tomorrow. That's great. But the course I'll be doing is data analyst. And I thought you said data analyst is 3 months or so.
No, data analyst, what I said was that some persons that already have the skill, okay? Like the person that spoke with us earlier, Mr. Frank Afua, he already works using this tool. So he just needed to, get some persons that already have they just want to do 3 months for data analysis, 3 months for data science.
Okay.
So you said tomorrow, right?
Am I having the same package, data analysis and data science too?
No, do one. You are still new
right.
in the field. Yes, do one so that you concentrate.
All right. So I'm going for data analysis.
Yeah.
And basically, we'll be working on projects, not a boot camp stuff.
This is not boot camp. This is real life project. Yes. This is internship, not boot camp.
I've had more than enough. That's the truth.
All right. Hi, Ebere. Thank you, Bukola. I'm looking to have you on board. Hi, Bukola. Oh, I'm sorry, Ebere.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Ebere.
Yeah, I'm sorry I joined late because I was just coming back from work. So when I came in, I had to join because I was in the bus. I don't need to join. My name is Ebere Constance Nana anyway, and I'm currently in the UK. I came in as a student. Okay, my background is chemistry, sustainability, and environmental management. I heard you said, because I joined late, so I heard you said that it's not for beginners. I don't know. I have
Yes.
experience in using the cells and all that during my studies, but I want to know more about it. But you mentioned it's not
What
for
what
beginners.
what software do you have experience in?
Microsoft Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and the rest. I use it for presentations, project works, and the rest.
Okay. So what tech career do you want to go in for?
Data scientist, data science.
Hmm. Okay. So I'll have to show you this so you know if you know how to use any of this tool because it's important. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just give me a minute. Let me show you data science. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Can you see the tools on the screen right here? Which of them are you using? Which one do you know how to use right here?
Like Excel,
Mm-hmm.
because I use it during my work, and I think that is the one I can utilize very well.
Okay.
As in the one I can utilize, not that very well. As I said, I'm a beginner anyway. I will classify myself
Yeah.
as a beginner. Yeah.
Okay. Ebere, I feel like you've not gone through any boot camp. Have you gone to boot camp where you learned data science?
No, unless you will refer me.
Yes,
Is
I will
there a
refer you
link I
to
can join? Okay.
yes. Get the link and then you come back because you need to learn, understand how to use this tool before you join.
It's okay.
So I dropped the link on the chat, Tenalysis. You may want to click on it. And I'm still going to take your details and I'll send it to them to contact you. That's one of our business partners.
Oh, okay. Okay. No problem.
Okay. All right. Thank you for coming.
It's all right. Do have a nice day.
You too. Bye.
Yeah. Bye bye.
All right. Hi, Barry C. Do you still have questions? Hi, Barry C. Do you have questions? Okay, I don't think Barry C
Yeah,
has
sorry.
questions.
I'm here. Sorry, the 3 months, is there payment plan for the 3 months or it's one of?
It's still three installment plan for both the 3 months and the 6 months. Do you understand?
Okay,
Both of them,
so for the 3
installment
months.
plan. £60 to secure your spot. Pay 3 times, that's 180.
Okay.
Do you get that?
Yeah, £60 for the first initial payment to secure my spot.
Yes. So it's
Okay.
more like dividing 180 divided by 3. It will give you, do you get? So 3 installment plan for both the 6 months and 3 months internship.
Okay.
Yes. When you click on that link, you're going to see how the payment structure is. Okay.
I click, but the link is not coming up. It's showing me the page cannot, whatever. I click now and
Hold
it's
on.
showing.
Let me send you the link again myself, and let's see what's going on. Here is the
Then
link.
also,
I'll try again.
so also for the project, are we going to be grouped?
Not all projects are. You are going to work on your project yourself and submit
By
yourself.
myself?
Yes. So while you work on this
Okay.
project, you only have to dedicate an hour or 2 hours. Come back from work, just dedicate an hour, 2 hours work on the project. Every project have a timeline. Some projects have 1 week timeline. Some projects have 2 weeks timeline.
Any mentor to guide?
Yes, you have a mentor. You have a line manager as well that will guide you. So when you hit a roadblock, you always reach out to them. They will also reach out to you as well to ensure that you're keeping up with your project.
So Amdari is just like is Amdari like, are they the ones to give me the raw data and tell me what to do with the raw data, or how is it going to be?
we have business partners. Okay, so we get this raw data from our business partners, and then we guide
Okay.
you to work on these projects.
So the information that I need to draft from the raw data, they will give me that information for me to present it to them.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, guys. Emerald and Konye, I thought I saw your hands raised earlier. Why did you bring it down? Do you have questions for me? Hi, Emerald. Okay, since we don't have any other question, we are going to call it a night or a day. I practically can't apply for any job outside care at the moment. Like, okay, hold on. You can unmute your mic if you want to speak with me, or hold on, let me see your question. At the moment, I like to be in my internship for 2 years, pending I will be able to do other jobs in UK. Is there a provision to extend my internship after 3 months? Yes, there's a provision. So there is. So we are going to contact you. Just fill the attendance form. We'll reach out to you. Okay? Olusoji. Fill the attendance form. We'll reach out to you tomorrow. Okay? Concerning your extension. All right? Please, if you have filled the attendance form, let me know. Olusoji, it's very important to fill it so that you can get your data, get your phone number, and get your email to reach out to you concerning your extension for the internship. Have you filled the attendance form? Okay, go ahead, Olusoji. You can unmute your mic. Go ahead. Olusoji, you can unmute your mic. If you're speaking, I can't hear you. It's like your mic is still muted. Omotsi, I think it's a problem with my computer. Okay, but have you filled the form? Try filling the form. We are going to contact you tomorrow concerning your extension. Please. If you have filled the form, let me know, please. Okay. Rotimi, I've been looking for you. You joined our one-on-one session and you disappeared, Rotimi. We couldn't get you. We couldn't contact you in any way. And Rotimi, please speak to me. You can unmute your mic. Rotimi Awolusi. Can you unmute your mic? Hi, Rotimi. Okay, hi, Omotsi. You've not said anything since you joined us. Do you have questions for me? Or do you want us to call it a day? Omotsi. Okay, guys. So we are done for today. So if you've not filled, or if you're yet to fill the attendance form, please fill the attendance form so we can have your data and we can reach out to you as well. Olusoji, have you filled the attendance form yet? I'm waiting for you to give me a thumbs up if you filled the attendance form already. Hi, Olusoji. Have you filled the attendance form? Okay, no problem then. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining and have a good night's rest. And for those that have already, I'm trying to pay the £180. Okay, but that's for the 3 months. Okay, that's no problem. You can make your payments, but we're still going to contact you tomorrow to discuss the extension, okay? So thank you for joining us today, and thank you for making the session a fun-filled one for me. To have a great night rest. Bye, everyone.
No. Go. Look, Kubo. Gag, easy. Easy, yeah. Look at that. Ndị LG gịnị ka ọ gịnị? LBT gịnị? So, and any day almost every and the yeah, weekend kind of. I wouldn't know WhatsApp. Yeah, Mm. Mm. Wow. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. 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 Depende ego igwe togo. Abụ tupu echago. No me beginning. If not, like I if you have outside, the chief. Because outside the chief. That's not. That's not. Guys, sleep, lie down well. Don't snore. Sleep. Like, come on. Don't snore. Like, come on.